Right, welcome ladies and gentlemen. My name is Rohit Kulkarni and with me is an ex-Olympian, Eli Mambwe.
Welcome.
And we have the huge honor of being the official commentary team of National Championships 2022
Yes.
being conducted in city of Almere in the Netherlands. It promises to be an exciting day. We see a lot of people coming in with their kids and themselves, all the enthusiasts who are seriously into the world of badminton. And we have some really top talent playing today. What do you think, Ellie? Your initial views?
It's really amazing to be here. I was really amused when I walked in at 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
And I saw some parents coming in with their children.
Yeah.
8 o'clock in the morning,
Right.
And the tournament is starting here now
Yeah.
at 10 o'clock. So it's really amazing, and it's nice here. The atmosphere is only getting nicer and nicer, and people are just walking in.
Right.
And we see a lot of players looking excited.
Yeah.
And preparing themselves for the matches.
Yeah.
I think we're looking to a very bright day today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing how much of hard work that goes into pulling such tournaments off, especially in these uncertain times of
Yes,
pandemic.
yes,
So
indeed.
huge kudos to the Badminton Nederland to
Yeah.
put in such hard work. All the
Yes.
organizers, the media teams,
Yes.
the people who are managing social media,
Yeah.
as well as the players and their coaches to have prepared hard for this tournament.
Yes, indeed.
And been making it a success.
Yeah. You and I walked in last night, and the whole place was empty.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, we saw something, and then we went home
Right.
and came back this morning, and everything is prepared.
Right, yeah.
A lot of hard work has been put into preparing this
Yeah.
event, and it's amazing. Badminton Nederland is really doing a good job, I think.
Absolutely, I
Yeah.
totally agree.
Yeah.
And it's also an honor for us, of course, but it's always nice that we are exploring new mediums to
Yes,
promote the
yes.
sport in our country, to also showcase the talent to the young generation so that they
Yeah.
feel inspired, motivated to pick up those rackets and
Yeah,
play with
exactly.
their clubs, play with their friends, and then
Yeah.
hopefully become really good players in the future.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, exactly. It's been also difficult
Yeah.
during the pandemic.
Yeah, yeah.
And to see all these people coming up now,
Absolutely.
it's amazing.
Yeah.
We only hope that the level is still up there. you
Right.
know?
Yeah, it's
I think it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
absolutely.
We're gonna go now to court number 1.
Yep.
And the match is about to start, and the match is between
Robin Tabling and Jamie Lawrence versus Dennis Koppen and Anoop van Wijk. And as you know, we are speaking English, so
Yes.
if you make any mistakes while pronouncing the Dutch names, feel free to tell us in the YouTube comments
Yes.
of how we are doing. And
Yes.
you may soon hear us to speaking a bit of Dutch as well.
Yeah. That's correct. And we are both not Dutch native as well. So, English as well. So both languages are not, our parents, our motherland tongue. So
Yeah.
please feel free to say whatever you want to say.
Yep.
The match is on now,
Yes.
and Ruben on site, leading by 2 points to 1. Oh, that was a good attack.
Yep.
Good interception. Oh,
There's a miss hit.
that was a big miss. Could be the light.
Yeah. But just morning.
Next morning. Yeah.
Just a couple of puffs.
Scheidsrechter Adrie de Jager.
I think we see that Tabling and Lawrence are really taking a very aggressive mindset right from the go.
Fourth service.
Yeah, 3-5.
That was a good play.
Absolutely.
He set it up quite well from the beginning, and he knew exactly where to put the smash. That was good play.
Yeah. Excellent positioning by Robin.
Yes. Nicely done.
Excellent.
Nicely done. By Anouk. What do you think about the level difference, Rohit?
You know, yeah, let me answer this one.
Good attack. They're focusing on more playing aggressive.
Yeah.
This is very good for the mixed doubles.
Yeah.
I see, I think on the other hand, Dennis is quite young. To see him play at this level is also
Absolutely.
very good.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think Robin Tabling has played so many international tournaments. He's clearly the experienced one over here. He was supposed to pair up with Selena Peak today, but unfortunately he's not joining us.
Yeah.
But I think to be balanced, to also Kopen and White here, I think they are putting up a good defense.
Oh yes,
Some of the strong aggressive hitting by Jamie and Robin.
Yeah, well, we can already see that, we have some future top mixed doubles.
Yeah, absolutely.
For sure, when we give them a few years from now, I think it's a perfect combination. Unfortunately, the idea was good. Nicely done.
Excellent. Smash back open.
Good attack. Well done on the net.
Yeah, I think one thing that Anouk van Wyk has really impressive. She's really active in the front, right?
Yes.
She has not been afraid to take those heavy hitting smashes on her.
Yes.
She's able to defend quite well. So even though they are lagging by 3 points, I think I'm really impressed with what Dennis Kopen and Anouk are doing together.
Exactly. And also, I think playing Ruben is not easy.
Yeah.
He's got big smash. He's quite fast.
Right.
He's aggressive 90% of the time. He goes for attacking. So I think Dennis and Anouk are doing really well.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So coming back to the story, what do you think about the level difference? Do you see so much difference?
I think I see the experience standing out over here, right? With Robin doing his typical aggressive gameplay from the behind. That's kind of making the difference over here in the 4 points. But again, I'll go back to my original point. Dennis and Anouk seem to be very young and a couple which are making a mark, and they played well till now.
Yeah, exactly. It's an interesting match. Good service from 10. I think he was waiting for it, he knew what he was coming, so well executed. Wow, well played by Anouk. This is what I'm, keep wondering, where is she coming from?
I know
this player?
Anouk is really doing a good job there.
Yeah.
And look at the tumbling net drop.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's really high quality drop.
She's really in charge of the net.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Excellent play by her. That's what I'm saying. I think there is not much of difference, even though there is like a gap in experience.
Yeah.
Dennis Koppen and Anouk van Wijk are really doing a good job. Actually, look at
Yes,
that.
they're doing really
Awesome.
good. Yeah, it's really, really good match to see.
Yeah.
That's a big smash.
That's a big smash, yeah.
Yeah. Now look at the points. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
really close.
They're really close.
And Dennis and Anouk are just really keeping the distance too close.
Yeah, yeah.
Well played. Well played. Good defense, good attack, and
Yep.
good answer.
Yeah.
It's really, really good.
One thing that I can't help but feel is that Dennis Koppen and Anouk don't seem overwhelmed with the situation that it's Robin Dublin playing against them, right? They are just going for it, and that's I really love that.
Yeah, that's very good. Yeah,
That's unfortunate.
that's
yeah.
unfortunate. Yeah. Wow, this is a good match.
Yeah.
These two players, they look more confident,
Yeah.
and you can see on Ruben is comfortable, but is I think getting a little bit nervous as well.
Yeah.
You know,
I agree.
There's some pressure coming in, which is very good.
Yeah, indeed. Causing a bit of distraction there with someone walking around the court.
Yeah. That's
Right on the body.
Yeah. That's Ruben for you.
Yep.
Big smash.
Yeah.
Explosive.
Yeah. Oh, hard luck. Yeah.
So far, so good. It's
Yeah.
a good match to see. Oh, nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah.
Yeah. Right down the line in the middle.
Exactly.
Good smash back open.
Good service.
I think that's the second or third time that I have seen Robin just pouncing on that serve and then trying to stretch Dennis to either his left or right.
Yeah.
And that has really worked. I think he has won some quick points over there.
Exactly. Yeah. And again, that comes with a lot of experience. You know, he knows where the shot is coming, and he knows, exactly where to put the shot.
Right.
Yeah.
Excellent
Nicely.
rally.
Nicely done. That was a good run. Yeah.
But that big smash finished the things
Of
there.
course. It's the jump and smash.
Yeah.
Big boom. Yeah. It's wonderful.
Yeah, it just sounds like a kaboom from
Yeah.
Robin's racket every time he jumps in the
Yeah,
in the rear
yeah,
court.
yeah.
But yeah, he's known for that, right?
Yes. That's good.
Was it a service fault?
Service fault.
Okay. Yeah.
Good service
Yeah.
return.
Yeah. It's really even Stevens here, 17-17.
17-0, yes.
Really, I think we should give credit to Dennis and Anouk here, what they've done.
Yeah.
They really put up a good fight.
Good fight.
Yeah. It's neck to neck. We all like to see good matches.
Yes.
And the first one in the morning isn't anything less good than that.
Exactly. Unfortunate.
Yeah, but Anouk had really she did her magic in the
Yeah.
front, but
Yeah.
unfortunately they were not able to finish it off
Exactly. Yeah.
with the smashes.
Wow. more rallies, more good rallies.
Yeah.
That was unfortunate mistake.
Yeah, indeed.
Wow, that was close.
That was close.
That was close.
Yeah.
Well, the line judge got it out.
Yeah.
The umpire corrected it,
Oh.
so they still get a point.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a close one.
That was a close one. Yeah. It's sometimes it can go either way, right?
Yes,
And then,
yes.
it's hard to say exactly. Oh, that is unfortunate. They were so close in that first game.
Exactly.
How did it go, Ali? What did you notice?
It was a good match.
Yeah.
And I like the reaction from Dennis and Anouk after the umpire corrected the point. So they didn't overreact over it. So that was a good reaction for them. Big credit. But they have put up a very good fight. When you look at the scores now, and when you look at their current ranking in the Netherlands, wow, I think they did very good.
Yeah. No, I think Robin Tabling and Jamie Lawrence, they are seeded first for this tournament, obviously because of their past performances.
Yeah.
But in spite of their current seeding, Dennis and Anouk have been really putting up a good fight. And that's really impressive. I think we couldn't have hoped for any better game to start the whole Saturday, right?
Saturday. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I agree. Well, we only hope to see even a better fight.
Yeah.
I think they will try to win this one.
Yeah.
And if they do, then we're gonna go into the third set. Will be even more interesting.
Right.
Yeah.
Robin Tabling lives in Arnhem, and his partner Jamie Lawrence, she's from Ridderkerk, and she also lives in Papendal to maybe undergo her training at the National Center.
Nicely done. Well, the second match looks bright, and let's see what it brings in the end.
Yeah. Nicholas, we do it after the match.
Yes. Okay, yeah. We keep it open. you respond to this message? Wow. 4-2.
4-2, yeah, that's a good start for Dennis and Anouk.
Yes. Did you see that defense from Dennis? I was a little bit lost until a few seconds after he played, and I realized what he had done.
I know.
That's really amazing.
He not only defended that, but he actually put the shuttle back with interest.
Yes,
because that put Lawrence and Tabling on defense.
Yes.
And then Anouk was able to close it eventually. What amazing teamwork by both of them.
Yes, indeed. Just unfortunate. This is a very good match. I'm really excited.
Yeah. There was a bit of deception there, which got the point.
Yes. Yeah, but that's one thing about him. He's such a classic player. You know, he has a very unique technique.
Yeah.
was good attack.
It's a rolling. Yeah. So 6-5 again. Second game going neck to neck. Excellent game so far.
Outside. Nicely done.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Yeah, that's always a risk when you lift to drop and doubling at the back, right?
Yeah, yeah. And
you-
especially when you don't lift deep enough. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
He just jumps it and he kills it.
Yeah.
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 Nicely done. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, yeah. And this is what I mean. You know, he has very good technique, and he jumped quite high.
Yeah.
And just at that moment,
Yeah.
you think he's going to smash, then he plays the drop shot.
Yeah.
You know. Wow.
Oh yeah.
That's it. That's it.
Kaboom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He anticipated that. He knew exactly where the shot was.
Yeah, I think Dennis was also in a very difficult position to return from that point,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
So
yeah.
you were just waiting for it. And it was a
Exactly.
formality to get it done.
Yes.
So,
Oh, that's. You know, this is the first time I see Anouk losing a point at the net.
Yeah,
She's
yeah,
been
indeed.
really consistent with her
Yeah.
tight net shots.
yeah, indeed. I can't help but get a feeling, and maybe you disagree with me there, but I think in the second game, Dennis and Anouk have been trying to win some quick points. We saw some basic
Yes, yes,
points being
yeah.
gifted to Robin Tabling and
Yeah.
Jamie Lawrence, and it sounded more like they were trying to make some quick points, and in that whole process, they kind of lost the momentum there.
Yeah, exactly. I totally agree with you. There haven't been long rallies in this second match.
Right, yeah.
And you know, the first match they got into the rallies
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they created opportunities to make points.
Right.
Now they started very well, and then they lost the pair at 6.
Right.
And you know they are still stuck. You know, it was 6-4,
Right.
and then 5-6 and 6-0, and then it's
Yeah.
now 6-11.
6-11,
So
yeah.
they have just made a lot of errors
Right, yeah.
since then. Nicely done.
So we asked we asked Dennis actually before the match of who's his favorite player is, and he said, Loke and you.
Look at
And everybody starts going Loke and you. So Loke,
Yeah.
if you're hearing this
Yeah.
commentary, then
Yeah.
we've got some serious fans in Netherlands.
Oh yes, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah, it was fantastic to see Lo and Lakshya Sen playing the finals of Dutch Open
Yeah.
last year.
Last year, yes. Hope to see them.
Oh, yeah.
Nicely,
Excellent.
Nicely
What a
done.
beautiful drop here.
You see the experience, and like
Yeah,
this, Robin is really exposed to high level badminton.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
feel
many
I feel a bit
mistakes.
sad, but yeah, I think they're kind of losing their way. They put up such a nice fight till now in the first game, especially. But again, I think
Yeah, it's all now mistakes coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
It is keeping their head down.
yeah. You see that in the body language
Yes,
as well.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Nicely finished. Nice finish.
So, do you think it's more of a formality now, or have you seen from your experience that there is any chance of them trying to make a comeback?
It can be mentally difficult looking at the opponent. You know, they are playing rugby, you know. So keeping a close distance is much better.
It's much better.
Yeah, but now with the big gap in between, they should just keep fighting and yeah. Now it's only their own mistakes. Every time. And, it's a pity. It was really a good start.
Oh, it was out.
Yeah. Yeah. He has good ideas, good intentions, but it's not just coming up, you know, in the second set. That's a pity. That's a pity.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Well done.
By Robin Tumbling and Jimmy Lawrence. It was fairly easy second game for them.
Yes.
What do you think about the whole summary of the match, Ali? Where could it have gone better for the other pair there?
I think if they had won the first set, because they really put up a good fight there.
Yeah.
If they had won that set, it would have changed the whole scenario.
Right.
Maybe the second set they would have fought also to the end.
Yeah.
If they had kept on the lead in the second set, that would also have made a very big difference in their performance.
Right.
I think they made a lot of mistakes in the beginning, or in the middle of the second set. Sorry.
Right.
That just put their morale down.
Right.
Yeah. So I think overall, they played well. It was a good match. I really enjoyed
Absolutely.
watching.
Again, I was very impressed to look at Dennis and Anouk. They were really working as a team together.
Exactly.
And Anouk especially really impressed with her deadly play in the front.
At the net, she was really sharp.
Those tumbling drops, and then she tried hairpin a couple of times. One of it didn't work out, but her intentions were she was very creative of what she would be doing in the front. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think we hope to have a word later with one of the players.
Yeah, we hope to have some of the players as well in the commentary box to ask some fun questions and also get to know them better.
Yeah.
Okay. We are going to pause for a moment. We need to do some changes in our technical setup. So stay tuned, and we'll be back soon with the next match on the same court.
Yeah. See you later.
En wordt verwacht op Nico en de Nico Cybald.
Ik denk niet dat je het erg vindt. Er zijn installaties, ja.
All right, welcome everyone. This is Rohit and Ellie again, trying to cover the second match on court number 1 happening in the National Championship Zone 22 in the city of Almere.
Yes, sorry about that. We're a little bit late with introducing you to our next match on court number 1.
Yeah, it is between Rune van Dal and Leonie Rovers tegen Timo Stoffelen and Diede Odijk. And if we make some horrible mistakes while pronouncing some of the names, do not hesitate to correct us in the YouTube comments.
Yes.
That's way we can learn.
Yeah. Have you seen these players before?
Yeah,
Or do you know these players?
Yeah. I had got a chance to play a bit with Rune van Dal.
Okay, nice.
Back in Helvop, yeah, he's an exciting talent.
Yeah.
Really agile on the court. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing him.
Yes.
How about you, Elliot? Have you seen other
No.
players?
I'm looking at these young faces and I'm just excited to see what they're going to bring for us this morning.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm really just excited for all these youngsters coming up this far
Right.
to play in the next nationals. So,
Yeah.
it means a lot for the badminton
Absolutely.
family in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Well, the match is about to start. And let's wait and see how exciting this match is going to be.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. That was first point.
Mm-hmm.
2-0. So far, no rallies.
No rallies yet.
Yeah. You know, sometimes at this level, in a big hole like this, there are a lot of factors that comes.
Right.
You see the short rallies that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Could be, light factors or,
Right.
or wind.
Right.
Nicely done. That was a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. Good attacking mindset by Rune van Dal.
Yes.
On the line again, trying to attack that baseline there. Yeah, I think I will ask you a new question after this point. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you mentioned about the environment, right?
Yeah.
and most of the players at a league level, they play in the sport halls, which has a different environment altogether.
Yeah.
There's not enough professionalism when it comes to maybe the lightings and the facilities that you have.
Yeah.
Do you think that it overwhelms players sometimes when they come to such a big avenue where they get a chance to play for the NK or even sometimes in Dutch Open?
Yeah.
Does it have a bearing in their mind?
It does. It does. You know, the other thing that you have to take into consideration is that the shuttlecock moves differently in this hall. Yeah, because of the wind, because there's constantly some drift. You know? It takes a couple of rallies, a couple of points for you to get used to it.
Right.
So I think the game will only get better.
Right.
There, it's, you know, it's the same push you push somewhere
Right.
else it's in, but
Yeah.
now it's way too out. Nicely.
Good kill.
Good rally. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's still going neck to neck.
Yes.
I think
6-0
I
in the
thought,
first set.
yeah, both the players have their strengths and their weaknesses maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, beautiful
Nicely done.
smash down the
Nicely
line
done.
on the
Nicely
backhand.
Do you know where these players come from? Maybe
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can tell us a little bit more about that.
Yeah, so Timo and Dieter, both of them are from Almere. They also play for BV Almere Club, which has been one of the old and it produces a lot of talented players over the years. And Leonie Rovers, she lives in Limburg in Rover.
Okay.
And Rune actually is hailing from Lommel in Belgium, but now he lives in Arnhem to train at Papendal.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, yeah.
So they're both seriously playing badminton.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's great to see. It's going close head to head
Yeah.
so far. Just unfortunate. The
Yeah.
idea was good.
Yeah,
Last one, just unfortunate.
yeah.
Foster.
And I know personally Rune comes from a very, very passionate badminton family.
Yes.
Yeah, he has his uncles, his father, who's also his coach, who's sitting behind Rune right now, Edwin. Jeroen van Dal, who has been a fantastic player himself and a coach.
Yes.
His aunt, his brother David van Dal, who's
Yes.
also an active player right now in the youth category for the Dutch national side,
Yeah.
as well as his sister.
Yeah.
And also the nieces. So he has got a lot of people in his family who play badminton.
Yes. Absolutely. I know that. I was just pulling it because I know Runa. I trained him myself.
Yeah.
No, he is a young talent.
Yeah, he's there totally.
He's grown up
Yeah.
in the last years.
Yeah.
It's amazing to see him.
Yeah, and he's a fantastic young boy. He just likes to have fun.
Yes.
Give his best on the court. So
Yes,
that's
yes.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah. You see a little bit of his father in him. His father is also a casual, social man, and he's a sportsman.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice to see. Yeah. Well, so far we've seen Team 11.
Yeah.
Do you have any predictions? You think?
I know. I think this match has been really an even Stevens for me.
Yeah.
Nothing kind of stood out. Both the teams ended up making some basic mistakes along
Yeah.
the way.
Yeah.
Both of them scored some good points. So it's hard to note if there's a big difference as such in two teams. So
Yeah.
maybe this is a very good lineup and we have an exciting match on our hands.
Yeah. I think that at one point, one side is gonna take the lead, and maybe that's the side that's gonna win.
Right.
So far, it's head to head. unfortunate. Well anticipated. There was a pool.
Yeah.
There was a pool.
So we were asking these players who are their role models and who is their favorite player in the whole world.
Yeah.
And we'll reveal that after this point.
Oh yeah.
So for both the ladies who are playing in this mixed doubles,
Yeah.
believe it or not, Tai Su Ying is their
Oh.
favorite player of all time, and that is not at all a surprise, right? I mean, she's magic on the
She's
board.
magic. Yeah, she's a magician.
Yeah, yeah, indeed.
Okay.
And then
That's
for
amazing.
Timo, his favorite player is Victor Axelsen.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good role model to have.
Yeah.
And Bruno says that it's his father who's his role model,
Oh.
who's his favorite player. So
Yeah.
I'm sure Edwin would have had a huge impact on his
Yeah. Definitely.
badminton journey so far.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been very supportive to
Yeah.
all his children in their sports. I think also just in their personal life.
Right. Yeah.
He's a huge fan. He himself played badminton at the highest level.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
he will be supported.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely.
Good at it.
I was expecting that, right?
No. Some surprising moments are coming. It's
Yeah.
like, it's really nice to see. Out. And for Australia.
Yeah.
14.
For Dida Udaik, her father and her brother, Eddie Udaik and Peter Udaik, they also play badminton. So she has a fair bit of family presence in badminton as well.
Yeah.
17.
And you see that so often, right? I mean, some of these players who come up through the ranks, they
Yeah.
have that tradition in the family.
Yes,
who just love the sport.
Yeah. Yeah, so you were saying, and I totally agree with you. I think that with badminton, it's just one family. You know, it's one badminton family because it just goes from father or from mother
Right.
to child, you know, daughter or son, and then it goes to grandchildren,
Right.
and it just keeps on, you know, yeah. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Beautiful in the body smash.
Yeah.
16, 19.
Okay.
Brilliantly finished by Timo.
Yeah, I think when we talk about the coordination here, they should. Runa must try to stop the shuttlecock a little bit more at the net,
Yeah.
so they can, lift for them to attack. Otherwise, they're defending constantly and losing a lot of points.
Right.
Yeah.
Voor de volgende partij op baan 3, gemengd dubbel. Niels Veenstra en Jasmine Paar, Ties van der Lek en Deborah Jille naar het meeting point. Scheidsrechter is Quentin Geldof.
And that's 21-17 for Stoffelen and Udaik.
Yes. First set.
Yeah, it's first I think they really they stepped up a notch in the last 10 points or so because at mid-game interval they were really at even Stevens.
Yeah.
So yeah, well done to them. But did you see, Ellie, from what you observed, did you see anything that makes them different as such, or any big differences as such in the two pairs?
Yeah, exactly what I wanted to say. You know, it's Runa's side. They made a lot of mistakes at one point. Then sorry about that. Yeah, Runa made a lot of mistakes by lifting the shuttlecock a little bit too much, and then they were forced to defend.
Yeah,
In that case, they lost a lot of points.
right.
They should play like they did in the beginning. Just play around the court. You know, try to keep the shuttlecock as low as possible.
Yeah.
And try to initiate attack more often.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I believe they have one of the best coaches, so let's see what second set brings.
We'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
Uit. Zomaar. 1-0. 2-0.
I think the planning was good to drop it where they were not present.
Yeah.
Execution failed.
Yeah. And you know,
Serves over.
one aspect that you have to take into consideration here is that the level is the same.
Yeah.
You know, these players are at the same level. So
Right.
anything can happen.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's so true.
Serves over.
Yeah. I just get a feeling that Timo is really ruling the rally, most of the rallies from behind.
Yeah.
And he's really able to exploit the spaces better and make Rune run at the back.
Yeah.
And not let his partner do any intervention of sorts.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But also height advantage. There we go.
Yeah.
4-3.
It helps a lot, especially in doubles if you're in mixed doubles, if your man is a little bit tall.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this is what I was saying.
Right.
They must try to get into rallies, keep the shuttlecock a little bit lower, not lifting the shuttlecock.
Yeah.
The guys are just on the other side, just jumping and smashing. You cannot make points by defending.
No. Exactly.
Yeah.
4-5. Serves over. 6-4. Serves over. 5.
All right. 5-6. Rune one down to serve.
Just unfortunate.
Yeah.
Trying to push the shuttlecock a little bit more in the back. It's a good thing, but there.
Yeah.
That's how they're losing the opponents. So
Yeah.
that, you know, she must try to just keep the shuttlecock low.
Right.
Play at the net or just push on the half court. Ooh, that was a good idea.
I think what I've been seeing is Timo usually keeps it neutral till the time they make a mistake.
Yes.
And then he finishes that in one smash.
Yeah.
Like, look at that. He's trying to go for neutral game, just keep it
Exactly.
flat clears, and
Yeah.
then wait for the right moment
Yeah.
for them to lift, and then smash it down the line.
Exactly. Yes.
Oh, intervention!
Yeah, that was a good rally.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
a good rally.
Yeah. Very nice. Yeah.
I think what they did better now is
Yeah.
that they kept the shuttlecock in the back,
Right.
but it was long enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
11-6. Pauze.
Okay, so what are we looking at now? Here? You know, on the other side, we have a team trying to keep the shuttlecock fast, high and low every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. And on the other side, we have Rune trying to play a little bit more defensive every
Right.
time. What do you think they should do?
Yeah, I think the main player in this whole match for me so far has been Timo.
Yeah.
Right? He is taking he's taking a big part in how the rally is going on in general.
Exactly. He's in control.
Yeah, maybe one of the strategies that Rune and his partner could try is to involve front of the court more, try to have more drops and then keep Deed engaged
Yeah.
and then wait for the right moment to kill it.
Yeah.
But I see Timo in action all the time, right? So
Yeah.
maybe they'll have balanced that piece out
Yeah.
a bit better.
That's good. I agree with you.
mistake.
Yes. It's good.
Service over. Stop. Up.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a chance.
Yeah, it's like in the beginning again, no rallies.
Right.
One or two strokes and there's a mistake. And yeah, it's unfortunate because I expected a little bit more of rallies
Yeah, yeah.
in this match. Yeah, and you see the height advantage.
Right.
Yeah, when Rohit is pushing the shuttlecock, each time he pushes a little bit flat,
Right.
it comes out even faster. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that Timo and Dida are able to catch them wrong-footed most of the time, right?
Yeah.
He's able to push Runa back and forth,
Yeah.
and he's not able to take an aggressor position at the rear part of the court,
Yeah.
which is which is not helping him right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Timo in action again.
Yeah.
17, 9.
This is happening every time they move the shuttlecock.
Yeah, yeah.
And they have to change the strategy.
Right.
Service over.
Good service return.
10, 17.
Again, good service return.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are no rallies in this match, so it's really difficult to say the level of the
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
Service over.
Yeah.
11, 18.
Yeah.
Nice.
Service over.
They knew exactly where to stand
Yeah.
and they knew exactly where to put the shuttle. So,
Yeah. Indeed.
20, next point. 11.
All right, that's match point for Timo and Dida. They have really played well in both the games. I think the second game was even more pronounced and more clear that they were just a better pair in general. And a big shout out to Timo because he has been the chief wrecker.
yes,
when it comes to-
yeah, he's the man of the match.
Yeah. yeah.
I'm surprised with the way they were pulling up.
Yeah.
It's head to head in the beginning, and then all of a sudden they're leading by 5 points, 6 points.
Right.
It was like that in the first match, and
Right.
also in the second set.
Yep.
They played really good. They started slowly, I think, and then they were just speeding up, and they
Right.
maintained the same level of play.
Yeah.
When they had to, when the opponents started making mistakes, they just kept on going.
Right.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
yeah, well done. It's a good win for them.
Yeah.
What do you think about just the whole game in general?
The whole gaming? Or
Yeah, the whole match. I mean,
Yeah, I think. As I mentioned before, it's hard to guess or hard to kind of give a summary because I think Runa and his partner, they are quite talented
Yes,
in general,
they are, yeah.
but there are hardly any rallies, so it was really a short game for most part of it.
Yeah.
And whenever there were a bit of rallies, those were promptly shut down by Timo.
Yeah.
Right. So he was waiting for that big lift, and then he would come down the line. So
Yeah, exactly.
that's the take of it. But yeah, I think overall in a good match.
Yeah, it was a good match. I totally agree. But I think it could have been better.
Yeah.
If we had more rallies.
Yeah.
I think that would have opened up,
Yeah.
more opportunities for them to to give a good match.
Yeah,
A good fight back.
absolutely.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for the next match, we're gonna take a small break,
Yeah,
and we'll be right back.
we'll be back.
Want to come?
Voor de volgende partij op baan 1. Mannen enkel, Mark Carriel en Fink Achthoven naar de meeting point. Scheidsrechter is Paul de Kuiper. Servicerechter Adrie de Jager.
denk ik. Serveren? Ja.
Alright, welcome everyone. After a small break, we are back on
Yes,
court number
indeed.
1. And it's going to be one spicy match
Yes.
for all of us between Mark Paljau, the top player from the Netherlands, against Finn Achtste, who has also been very upcoming in recent times.
Yes. It is a mega particular game, you know.
Yeah.
It is our first men's singles.
Yeah.
Also, and do you have any predictions about this match?
I think I'll be stating the obvious over here because Mark has been in the Olympics. He has been in so many international tournaments, so he's, I think, in my opinion, a probable winner.
Yeah.
But you never know. It's a funny game, right?
You
It's a
never know. I mean, everyone is here to win.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I wouldn't answer that question.
No.
No, I just think that it's going to be a very interesting match. We hope to see that both players put up a good fight.
Absolutely.
That's actually what we want to see.
Yeah.
We say always, may the best player win.
Yeah. And Mark Paljau, originally he was born in Rijswijk, but now he lives in Arnhem, Rijswijk, as well as sometimes in Denmark. He also trains in Denmark. He also plays over there quite a bit. On the other hand, Finn Achtste, he's from Hoorn, and he lives in Arnhem.
Do you know Finn's national ranking?
Yeah, we can check that out.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the match is about to start.
Yep.
On the level, I think you're safe. First point goes to Finn. Wow, that's a good rally. That's a good rally. So far, it's amazing to see how calm Finn is.
Yeah.
He looks really confident. It's really good to see.
Right. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's a
Part of the game.
Yes. Outside. Unfortunate.
Yeah,
The
unfortunately.
area was good. And forced error.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
I'm liking what I'm seeing of Finn Achtste so far.
Yeah, exactly.
He's just in the right positive mindset. He just
Yes.
wants to go for it,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
he's not overwhelmed with the situation that he's playing against Mark Paljau, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah,
I wonder what is going on in his head right now.
yeah. the
But
stuff.
so far, it looks good.
Yeah.
It looks good.
Absolutely. So Eli, I wanted to ask you one question. We see that Mark has a very peculiar style of balancing himself
Yeah.
on the court. He usually has his left hand quite well stretched out in the air,
Yeah.
and maybe that's his style of giving him better balance and better footwork. What do you reckon of it? Or everyone has their own way of keeping themselves composed on the court?
Yeah, well, he's by stretching his left hand, basically he also makes himself a little bit bigger on the court. So when you look at his footwork, it's quite solid, and he's just making almost one step to the shot because he's making himself bigger on the court. So,
Right.
and of course, it keeps him really balanced.
Right. Yeah. Totally.
Was a good rally,
Yeah.
and so far, Finn is winning some good rallies.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I think
it's amazing to see.
Yeah. I think he's ready to be patient,
Yeah.
play neutral badminton, and wait for his turn.
Exactly.
Some deception, deceiving Finn Achtste in there,
Yeah.
being pushed to the far end of the forehand corner.
Unforced error.
Yep.
Nicely done. Yes, we are definitely enjoying this.
Absolutely.
Right? This is good badminton.
Yeah. This is some serious high quality badminton. I mean,
Yeah.
that last rally was awesome.
Yeah.
Deception.
Pure deception. That's what I always do to you. Now you see, this is quality badminton, eh? Yeah, man. This is really nice to see. Nicely done. It's now, Mark is speeding up a little bit.
Yeah.
Trying to catch up, of course, and put some pressure on him.
Yeah. I think we noticed like 3 or 4 points that Finn was trying to push Mark backwards, and then he lost it on the baseline there.
Yeah.
Beautiful body smash.
Yeah, it's one thing that I'm noticing that he's very solid with his defense.
Yeah.
And his net play.
Right. Yeah.
When he gets a chance to play around and get into rallies, he's making his points.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Voor de volgende wedstrijd op baan 3.
Mostly he's
Sebastian Lee en Johan
strokes
Prego
out.
naar het meeting point. Scheidsrechter is Patrick Vrouwenvelder. Servicerechter Heertje Tonaan.
Nicely done. Good.
Yeah.
Good rally, good setup, and good finish.
Yeah.
Right on top.
11-6.
11-6.
Yeah, I mean, we all know Mark. Mark is one of the biggest players in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
But to Finn's credit, he has been rock solid on his side. Although
Yes.
he's down by 5 points, we do get that.
Yeah.
But when you see his footwork, you see that he's assured of what he's doing.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
So to his credit, I think he's really putting a good fight.
Yeah.
And I hope that he also is able to finish a few more rallies to make this match even more interesting.
Yeah, exactly. I see that from his body language.
Yeah.
He was, and he's still mentally prepared for this match. He's running into some errors here and there.
Right.
Put him down on the score sheet.
Right.
But still, he looks composed and he still looks more confident.
Right. Yep.
Nicely done.
Semi-smash.
Nicely done.
Wow.
A nice overhead down the line.
Yeah,
Very
that's
good.
what I'm talking about. He looks very composed on the court. He knows he's very confident in executing his shots,
Yeah.
and that was one of the difficult shots, right?
Yeah,
So
exactly. Yeah.
so
And he
very well
executed
executed.
it perfectly. Yeah. Nicely done.
Yeah.
Nicely
Yeah.
done. Yeah.
Promptly shut down there.
Yeah.
Good proactivity by Mark, showing his caliber every now and then.
Yeah. That was high tempo.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice defense. Just unfortunate.
Yep.
Now you see these are the points that Phil is losing. Just unfortunately close to the line, out
Right.
on the side, and a lot on the back court. But he's doing really good. Considering. So, looking at the match so far, what happened? It was Phil leading from the beginning.
Yeah, it's hard to put up. I think there were also a few points that he took a risk and it didn't pay off. Right?
Yeah.
Some of the rallies went back to the court and then it was beyond the baseline. And Mark was just trying to keep it steady. Right? And every time that Mark gets an opportunity, he tries really hard to push him on left or right hand side. And that usually ends up being a winner for him.
It's, I agree.
It was right on the line.
Right on the line.
Good execution there by Achtste.
Yeah. Nicely done. Good volley. Well
Awesome
done.
reception.
Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Yeah.
He's got something in him, right? I mean, you just see that on the court,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm surprised with the way he's composed himself on the court, and how much more he's still working hard to
Right.
get his points.
Yeah.
It's amazing to see.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. So we asked Finn Achtste who is his favorite player in the world.
Yes.
And guess what? It's Lee Chong Wei.
Whoa.
Someone that gentleman here has played against. So we have some seriously known players here.
I wish he knew that I played against Lee Chong, and maybe he would have made a mistake and say Eli Mambwe. Oh, yeah. Lee Chong is a different level. He's an awesome player.
Absolutely.
Still, one of the best.
One of the best. Yeah.
I missed out that one. I think it was out,
Yeah.
but the line judge called it. Very positive.
Yeah.
Nice service return.
Yeah.
It got him a point. 4 points down. See, he's still fighting. Still looks confident. Nicely done. Wow, that's a
Awesome
beautiful smash down the line.
Nothing beautiful than seeing that smash down the barrel.
Yeah, especially when you play such a top player with very good defense.
Absolutely.
When you play, that feels good. That feels good.
Yeah. That's on fire. I think Mark has been really good in the net play. I think we already saw a few
Yes, he
points
is.
being scored
He is.
by tumbling those net drops and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, it's something that we haven't mentioned, of course, because it's Mark. He's so calm as well.
Right.
He knows what he's doing. you see the confidence.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good ball. Yeah, down just a
Yeah.
good lift.
Finn had initiative over there,
Yes,
right?
yes,
Just
yes.
then, some of these calls, they are painful when when you think it's going beyond the line, but it
Yes.
suddenly lands on the line or
Yeah.
just before it.
Yeah.
That's part of the game.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That
Look
was
at that.
beautiful.
Just hairpin there.
Yeah. Now you can see the level difference sometimes when Mark speeds up.
Yeah. So I noted that Finn has this very peculiar technique of returning the serve.
Yeah.
He gives an impression that he's trying to hit on your forehand,
Yeah.
but then at the last moment deceives you and try to hit on your backhand.
Yeah.
And maybe that's very regular routine for some of the top players, but it's very pronounced in the way Finn does it, in my opinion.
Yeah. And he knows exactly where to put the shuttle.
Yeah.
And deception comes in. He makes Mark a second late to react over that.
Right,
Because
right.
he thinks he's going on the other side. It's a
Yeah.
good way to return for sure.
Yeah.
And it has given Finn good opportunities
Yeah.
to start the rallies. So, yeah, he should keep doing that. I think overall, they should play a little bit more aggressive.
Right.
Yeah, because Mark is really comfortable with just playing around and slowing down. the
Just
shuttle.
waiting for his turn. Yeah.
So yeah, if Finn has to win this match, he has to play a little bit more aggressive.
Right,
a little
right.
bit more faster.
I agree. So we asked Mark Kalyal which were some of the proudest moments in his career till now.
Yes.
And he said that reaching the World Championship in the quarterfinals was one of it,
Yeah.
and also the semi-finals of All England, which is a huge accomplishment in the badminton world to be there.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
kudos to Mark and representing the Dutch badminton in such huge avenues.
Yeah. Now it's on its top level now.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of hard work.
It does.
Yeah, and just for our viewers, later on we're gonna have Mark on the show, and we're
Stay
gonna
tuned.
have some interesting conversation with
him,
So
yeah.
please stay tuned on this channel. Nicely done.
Yeah.
So easy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. We are really excited to have Mark on the interview panel after his match now.
Yeah.
So stay tuned there, and we'll try to ask some nice questions. We
Yeah.
also try to see if you have some interesting questions on YouTube for Mark Kalyal.
For Mark, yes.
And then we can help you get those answered. So when we asked Mark that what are some of his immediate goals in his badminton career,
Yeah.
he gave a very nice response. He said that he wants to be consistently in the top 16 players of the world. And
That's a good.
that's a very good
Yeah.
goal to have.
Yeah.
As we know, it's a really tough competition in the top 20.
Yes.
Both for men's singles and women's singles. Even I think more for women's singles than men's singles in my opinion, right?
Yeah.
But Mark is very ambitious in what he wants to get.
That's a good.
Yeah.
I think what we are seeing now is just Mark just stepping up.
Yeah.
I don't know what he has in his head now. Let me just get over this,
Yeah.
over with this, and go and have my lunch. Or
Yeah. Or maybe just join us for the commentary.
Yeah, I seriously see that I think him is working really hard.
Yeah.
Maybe we just don't see it now.
Yeah.
But looking at his body composure, you can see that he's losing a little bit of steam.
Right.
But that's normal when you play a very good opponent.
Yes.
You have to work extra.
Yeah, absolutely.
They look easy, but now down there it's hot.
Yeah. Mark Kaliau has also trained with Victor Axelsen lately in Dubai at his training center, which featured some of the brightest young talent coming up in the world of badminton. Luke and Yu has been a very regular feature in that training center that Victor Axelsen has created. Brian Young from Canada.
Yeah.
Lakshya Sen was there for a brief stint back in November or December, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So a lot of top players who are making a huge mark in the world of badminton are training with Victor Axelsen directly. And Mark is one of the team members there, which is a nice opportunity for him.
Very, very, very good opportunity. Yeah, it makes a difference when you're going to practice with top players. People who are at your level or slightly higher than you are.
Right.
You definitely improve.
Yeah.
And you can see the way he plays. It's just natural.
Yeah.
He has worked so hard to make it look easy on the badminton court.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Good lift.
Yes. Nicely done.
Beautiful.
Nicely done.
Beautiful.
And went in very fast. Make a cross step smash
Yeah.
on for the point.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what I was saying after the first half. He needs to get into the runs.
Right.
It's the biggest mistake he made in the first. He started going for fast points.
Yeah.
Made a lot of mistakes.
Beautiful drop there.
Yeah.
It was somewhere in between, not a semi-smash and not also a perfect drop, but it still was good enough to deceive Mark.
Exactly. Just yeah. That was good.
Trying to win some quick points,
Yeah.
not working. Beautiful finish. Well played by Finn Achtoven there.
Yeah. We're still on the second set, and it's head-to-head so far.
Yeah.
The match is really interesting.
Yeah.
You see a lot of good deception from both players.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it's nice to see some racket skills at the Dutch national championships.
Yeah.
Just unfortunate. Yeah.
It was his point to be taken, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but that happens so often when you feel that you are in control, and then it's like one kill away that point, and suddenly hits the net.
Yes.
That's the biggest heartbreak that you can have.
I mean, it happens to you so many times.
I know. I mean, I just had it like last evening. So I'm used to my heart being broken.
Yeah. I can imagine. I mean, you speaking from experience. Let us all know. This is a very good match.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah.
Good smash by Finn.
Yeah.
Excellent down the line, couldn't defend it quite well.
Nice.
Excellent.
Nice forward smash.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah.
I think
So-
he tried like 2 smashes in that last rally,
Yeah.
and it eventually paid off in the second time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, what's your assessment, Ali? I mean, how did the second game go so far for you?
So far, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's still a good match to watch. I think Finn is working so hard.
Yeah.
To be, this close to Mark.
Right.
In the second set.
Right.
Now it's 11-9, 2
Right.
points difference.
Right.
But you can actually see the difference between the two players. How good Mark is and the level experience
Yeah.
in his strokes.
Right.
Look at his condition. So far, I see that it's looking like he's just about to start the match.
Right,
While
right.
Finn is, a little bit drained out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well done. Well done. It's a really good match. Yes.
Beautifully constructed rally there, right? I mean, he just has to wait for that moment, and there comes the point that
Yes.
eventually you will win
yes,
the rally.
Yes. Really good.
Yeah.
rally. Yeah. From both players, good strokes,
Yeah.
good technique,
Right.
amazing.
So Finn, you asked me a question, Ellie, of what is his rank some time back,
Yeah.
and he's right now ranked 7th in the Netherlands.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's doing quite well, and I want to give a very nice insight to the viewers over here
Yeah.
at this point.
Nicely done. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we also asked some of the players of
Yeah.
what are some of the things that you would like to be better supported with
Yeah.
to reach your ambitions, to realize your goals, to really make a good profession out of badminton.
Yeah.
And some of the common answers were that they just want better mental support. To just keep on optimizing their ability and then their level.
Yeah.
Which was and that's one of the answers that struck me about Finn when we
Yeah.
asked him about what would like to be supported with. And mental support was the first answer, which was, I thought, very, very mature answer. It can often get very demanding and a lot of expectations from parents, coaches to do well, especially when you're doing quite well in your young years. So to realize that you need to have that mental support and balance is very, very important.
Very good.
All right, let's focus on the match now.
Voor de volgende partij op baan 2, mannen enkel, Michiel Kruid en Dion Rovers naar het meeting point. Scheidsrechter is Hermanns, servicerechter Quentin Geldof.
sublime
shots.
touch there from Mark Aliao.
Beautiful. Nicely done.
Yeah.
Nicely done. It looks to me like Mark is really having a lot of fun on the spot.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Yeah, it's nice to see badminton being played at this level.
Yeah.
See beautiful strokes coming out.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. In a rally like that.
Yeah,
it's,
yeah.
it's nice to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we should really acknowledge what Finn Achtste is doing here. It's, I know he's down by 5 points, but he's really putting up a good show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
a big smash.
excellent. Yeah, big
Yeah.
smash down on the body, and I always feel that the body smashes are one of the most underrated shots in
Yes,
badminton. It's
yes,
not
yes.
intuitive to think that smashing on the body would yield you the point,
Yeah.
but it can be quite potent, right?
When you get to good position, go for a body smash
Yeah.
hard enough, it's normally difficult for your opponent to touch.
Right,
And it's,
right.
it's what we see now.
Yeah.
Nice smash, cross. He jumped in. He expected that. You can see from his racket.
Yeah.
Two shot.
Body smash again.
Yeah, body smash. Yeah. So far, it's been really an amazing match.
Very good match,
In my own
indeed.
opinion, I think looking at Finn putting up such a big fight, it's amazing to see. Just in. Nice clear. Yeah.
Just out.
Yeah. He rushed.
All right, that's match point for Mark Aliao, leading by 2016 in the second set. Yep,
Whoa.
that's one way to finish it.
Yes.
Well done to Mark Aliao. Excellent play by Finn Achtste as well. So
Yeah,
overall, a
yeah.
great match. What do you think, Ellie?
Yeah, it was really a fantastic match. A good opener for Mark.
Yeah,
Of course, we're going to see him in more matches to come.
yeah. Quarterfinals coming up
yeah,
later on.
Yeah, quarterfinals coming up, and I think he's just gonna try to raise his level up every time he plays, and because it's only getting harder and harder as
Right.
we go higher.
Right.
But it was a good performance from Finn.
Absolutely.
He did a very good job. He showed up a good attitude on the court.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of players likes to see.
Yeah.
Also fans like to see players well composed, stay calm, and just enjoy the game.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
All in all, a great match, and we're going to take a small break, but then we have a huge surprise for you. Well, not such a surprise, we already announced it, but it's going to be a huge moment. We are going to be joined by Mark Aliao in some time.
Yeah.
So stay tuned on our channel, and we'll get some chance to ask some nice questions to him as well.
Yeah.
So we'll be right back.
We'll be right back. Okay.
All right. Welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back.
And as we promised, we are back with the number one player in Netherlands, Mark Kaljau. Congratulations, Mark. It was an excellent match.
Thank you.
Yeah. How did it go for you in general?
It was okay. Just to feel a little bit the hole. The conditions were a little bit different. I think we got some new mats as well. So it just feels a little bit different than the years before, but it's still fine. It's a great hole to play.
Yeah.
Great. Congratulations on your win, on your first victory of the tournament. Mark, I have just a few questions for you. They are difficult questions for me and Rohit, but probably very easy for you. Can you tell us, please, how young are you now?
Sorry?
How young are you?
How young?
Yeah.
27. I'm feeling old now, but maybe for you guys it's still young, but I'm feeling getting old now.
That's great. Hey, tell us, when did you start playing badminton?
I don't know exactly the age, but it will be around 8, 9 years old.
Oh, that's great.
My mom was playing badminton, and then my dad, my brothers goes on badminton, and then I just go to the hole, and then there was no way back.
Oh, that's amazing.
You're beyond the point of return.
Yeah. That's great. What do you like the most about badminton?
I think it is, in general, a great sport. It's playing around the whole world. It's going extremely fast, but actually every aspect in the game you have to be physically really good in the men's single, but also mentally, tactic-wise. So all the aspects are coming, especially I think in the men's singles. So that's why I love. That's why I love it.
Yeah, but now at the moment you're not practicing in the Netherlands, are you?
No, I'm still practicing in the Netherlands, but. We just also looking for other people to train with. So we are, Jon and me, we're coming now from Dubai, 2 weeks of training there with the Olympic champ and the world champ. So that was a great setup. But in general, I'm still practicing in the national team, and we are still part of it. But we're also looking around for some other countries, especially in Denmark and all the other countries where badminton is bigger and there's more players to play. So, but we still have a really good. We still are part of the national team, and we are training. That's still our base.
I had a question on that, Mark. Victor Axelsen moving to Dubai was a big news in badminton world.
Definitely.
And then you getting a chance to play with some of the brightest talents in the world: Victor Axelsen, Loken Yu, Brian Young, Lakshya Sen, right? What difference do you see in terms of maybe also the environment in which you're training and the quality of players that come to such a training facility? Yeah,
for sure, the quality is extremely high. There's only players who are the top of the world. It cannot be better. So for Jon and me, it was a great opportunity. For sure, I trained already before that, also sometimes with Victor and stuff like that. But now with a setup like this, it was also new for me. But it is just great, and we hope that we can come more often there. But that's also a little bit. The tournaments will start in almost 1 month, and then it is only traveling for me. It's only traveling around 10 weeks in a row almost. So then there's no trying. There's no time to train really much, but that's how it is. Everybody has this.
Indeed.
That's amazing, Mark. You've played at the highest level now. Just for the young people, how much does it take to get to your level?
A lot, I think. I don't think it's that easy, and especially in the men's single, I think it is extremely hard. You can see in the whole Europe already there are some players in every country. They have a good men's single player, so that is extremely hard to gain in a world ranking. I managed to do it. I'm still not there where I really want, but I'm still climbing, hopefully. But it is extremely hard, but I think if you believe in yourself and work extremely hard, that's the most important, and enjoy what you are doing, even in the hard times, I think.
And then the question that we had asked you before, what is one of your goals? And you had put a very nice answer to it. You said that I want to be consistently in the top 16 players of the world.
Exactly.
So how did number 16 came? Was there some sort of thinking behind it?
It was not. Maybe it's a random number, but it's. I think now I'm always, let's say, between number 25, number 35, around that. And I think if you are in the top 16 in a row, something like that, then you also make. Now sometimes I got amazing results, a lot of downs and stuff like that. And if I'm in the top 16, you have to be constantly really good in all the good tournaments. And I think now every spot where if you go to the top 20 in a row, it's even higher, even harder than if you go to the 20. I think that is really difficult, but I'm going for it. And
excellent. Good to hear.
Okay. Now I have just one last question for you, Mark. I mean, how do you see yourself, or where do you see yourself 2 years from now? Now you're 27.
Yeah, exactly.
So not forgetting your age.
No, I feel that I'm getting older. I got some more pain in my body as well after matches, so it's coming there now. But no, for sure, Paris is still a big goal to qualify for that. I've been there in Tokyo, and I want a normal Olympics. Let's say I want to experience that as well. But it was a great opportunity in Tokyo. But that's for sure a goal. But what I said. My biggest goal is now just to come even higher, way better than what I'm now, and getting fit and playing a year without injuries or something like that. That is the most important now.
Okay, that's really amazing. Thank you very much. But maybe just for fun, I mean, who's your biggest supporter?
Then I would say my mom, probably, my family. They're always there. I also got a girlfriend. She's also playing really high, Lina Kierswoud from Denmark. So I think the ones who are really close, also my friends, they are supporting me everywhere, and it's really nice to see. Even Joran is maybe here in here, maybe my biggest rival, but we are really good friends, and we are best friends actually. And they're also in our group with Robin and all those guys. We are really, really close, and so we are supporting each other always. So I think that is really nice to see. Even if we have to play like in this tournament, it will be fine.
That's great to hear. That's great.
Hey, thank you so much for speaking with us, Mark.
No problem.
On a personal note, we really respect that you have battled through the challenges. Some of them health ones, right? In the recent past, and what I really respect about you is you just go for the goals, right? And you're setting a very good example. Who are coming for the next few years.
I hope so,
totally. So I'm glad that you spent some time with us today and show your personal story a bit with the people who are on YouTube today.
No problem.
We wish you all the best in the rest of the tournament, and keep showing us some good badminton. Please.
I hope so.
Right. Take care. Thanks for joining us.
Have a nice day. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our number one men's singles player, Mark. We're going to take you to the next match. That is a men's singles on court number one. Rohit is going to
it's between Nico Hermanns and Thomas Cybald. We are yet to put up the scorecard on our screen, which is work in progress, but you'll soon see that. Nico and Thomas just warming up, getting ready for the match, so all working out quite well.
So that was Mark, very interesting fellow. He's a very calm and soft-spoken gentleman. You see it when he plays badminton on the court. You feel it. We feel it when we speak to him today. My first time speaking to him, and it feels like we know each other for a long time.
For years,
it's such a good feeling to speak to such top players.
Absolutely. No, it was just a nice guy. He just someone who's working hard, going for his goals, not giving up.
Exactly.
And those are exactly the role models that we want to have for kids in the Netherlands, internationally. So that they can all start idealizing him as well as try to get better themselves.
Now I think this is something that when you when you hear stories about going to Dubai, for example, this is something that Netherlands badminton players should look forward to be doing more often to raise their level.
Right.
Yeah, you can tell that from the match that we saw now between Fene and Mark, how exposed he is, his footwork, how confident he is.
Right.
But this all comes in, from playing, around, outside your comfort zone, So you can see that Mark is really, exposed, and
absolutely,
you can see the confidence in him. It is really amazing to see. This reminds me of a couple of years when I came to watch badminton here, and I would see Eric Pang play on the court in this tournament, or Dicky Palyama. We had when they walk on the court, because of their exposure, you see good badminton coming out. It's really amazing to see.
Nice. Indeed. Yeah, Netherlands has obviously got a very nice history of talented players in the past. Ellie just mentioned a couple there. And hopefully we'll see many more to represent their country at international forums, trying to do well and climbing up the ranks. All right, so we are about to start the match, a singles match, men's singles between Nico Hermanns and Thomas Cybald. Thomas to serve.
Thomas. Out, first point goes to Thomas.
Service over. 2-1. Drie, 1. Vier, 1. Service over. 2, 4.
Okay.
All right. 4-3. Thomas leading by a point there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, so far both players look composed.
Yeah.
And Forza.
Service over. 5, 4.
Nice smash down the line. There are a couple of good rallies in this match as well, Rohit. And for the viewers, please don't forget to follow other matches as well on other courts.
Absolutely.
So you are well updated with all the matches on Badminton Netherlands YouTube channel.
Out. Just out.
Service over.
Yeah, I think it's whatever glimpses I've seen so far, Ali, is both the players seem very explosive.
Yeah.
In the way they are in their game style in general. So this promises to be a nice spicy match.
Exactly.
Overall.
Yeah, but you know you have to be a little bit more explosive too.
Right.
Yeah. Of course, playing defensive is also good, but you know when you are more explosive, you're initiating attack, and that's a way to make points.
Right.
There we go. You see, it's very good speed from Thomas.
7 beide.
Out.
Yeah.
Service over.
Maybe this is something that also Mark mentioned during the interview. You know, the condition is a little bit different here. I see mostly when they play shuttle around the court that they end up playing outside.
Yeah.
So it's very difficult to keep the shuttlecock inside. So maybe wind, but overall the players are coping with that, and it's looking really good.
Yeah. Indeed. I think it's maybe also a matter of like first 5 points maybe.
Yeah.
Where you're getting your yourself set in.
Yeah.
For the occasion.
Yeah.
Getting used to the illumination.
Nicely done. Yes. Yeah.
10 af.
Yes.
Service over.
So Nico Hermanns plays for Roosterse BC in Limburg.
Okay.
And Thomas plays for Hunse BV.
Yeah.
For Nico, it's his brother, who also happens to be his doubles partner, who's also a high-level player.
Okay.
And for Thomas, it's also his father and sister who plays badminton.
Yeah.
So
he's from a badminton family.
Yes, I think.
Nice. Yeah, well, it's 11:10 now.
Yeah.
The match looks to be like a closed match at the moment.
Right.
You know, they are all not opening up so much, but still, it's it's a good match to see.
Yeah.
I see that they are trying to just go for the points, go for the points, go for the points, and not trying to give each other a lot of room to get into the game.
Yeah.
That's really fine, but once you lose the momentum like this, then you're gonna see a big match on the points.
Right. Yeah, that's so true.
(11-10). Speel.
There we go.
Excellent smash down the line.
Nice. Yeah.
12-10.
Oh. Yeah.
13-10.
Nicely done, nicely done. It was a good rally. He got into the rally. He waited for that opportunity, then he went in with the overhead cross smash perfectly. Oh. And forced errors from Thomas.
15-10.
Oh, okay, Rohit. Now this is the match you can predict on, right? Even though Nico is leading by 6 points, but do you think this match can turn around?
Yeah, I do think so. I think. Well, this is an unpredictable game, right? I mean, sometimes you go to a stage in the game where you know that you're not going to win that game, and you start conserving the energy.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm wondering if Thomas Cybald is also thinking of maybe just giving up this game, since it's a big difference, and then focusing his energies on the second one instead.
Yeah.
I think that Thomas may win this whole match. I think that he started very well.
Yeah.
He lost some momentum there at 10.
Yeah.
But I think the second set is going to be
He might just step up his game.
more to his side.
Yeah, yeah.
And then that will change the whole game.
Yeah. So we asked Thomas who his favorite player was,
Yeah.
and second time,
Yes.
look and you.
Look at you.
Yes, he's becoming a fast favorite of
Yes.
Dutch badminton players,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
we
yeah.
included. So,
Yeah.
oh, hello, if you're there, we are your big fans.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Game points 10.
And then we also asked the same question to Nico, and Nico likes Chinese Zhang Nan, the doubles player.
Okay.
He loves him because of his
Yeah.
tactical game, and then some of the creative shots that he brings in his doubles game
Yeah.
style.
Yeah, but Nico is also playing doubles quite a
his
lot.
brother.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can imagine. Well, that was the first set.
Yeah, that went easier than expected.
Yes. 21-10.
Yeah.
Nico kept on just playing his attacking kind of game.
Yeah.
And he made a lot of points with that.
But yeah, sorry. I'll let you finish.
Also, you see that he made very few mistakes from 11
Right.
going to 21. He made few mistakes, but he kept on pushing.
Yeah.
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 So-
One thing that sometimes is quite striking is when regular doubles players
Yes.
play singles matches.
Yeah.
They have that punch in their fast clears,
Yeah,
their set
yeah,
smashes,
yeah.
and you tend to see that in Nico's game here.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And that also happens very often with someone like Christo Popov or
Yeah.
Toma Popov Jr. Right.
Yeah.
When these brothers play together.
Yeah.
And when they go back to their singles games,
Yeah.
you have the reflections of their doubles game in the singles one as well.
Yeah.
And it's quite beautiful to see.
Yeah, it is.
It's a skill set that
Yeah.
you can actually use it to advantage, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they have these attacking clears, and it's very difficult for the opponents because you expect a smash and then you get a clear, and when you're expecting a clear, you get a smash. So they have fast racket skills, so they can just punch the shadow with their wrist.
Right.
With a clear and a smash, it's very difficult to anticipate.
Yeah.
There we go. 1-0. It's the same thing that we were just talking about. The flick service. When you're a doubles player, it's very easy to do a flick service because we do a lot of backhand defense with it.
Yeah,
So our wrist is really strong. It helps.
1 beide.
Just out.
Just out.
Yeah.
That was an enforced error.
2.
Out.
3-1.
There we go.
Excellent smash on the body.
4-1.
I think I'm kind of understanding where you're coming from, Ellie.
Yeah.
He's really stepping up his game in the second one,
Yes.
Thomas, and we do. Yeah, I think that promises to be a very good
Yeah.
contest.
And now you see, because of the way he started the match,
Right.
Nico is now the one forced to make a lot of mistakes in the beginning. Out, just unfortunate.
2-5.
Wow.
Out.
Excellent return.
Yeah,
by Thomas.
he played very well and is moving quite well as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Well, the first
drop in,
few
yeah.
points has gone to Thomas, and
Yeah.
Thomas is looking more energetic. Nice rally, yeah. Well played indeed, well played.
You know, for the large part of that rally, Thomas was in control.
Yes, he was.
Right.
Yes, yeah.
But maybe one miss hit and then he gave up the initiative. But you're absolutely right. He's just stepping up his game now.
Yes.
7-3 and
7-3, yeah.
Yeah, sticks creeping in.
Yes.
8-3.
Out. Good eye. Now, when you look at both players now, Nico is trying to slow down the game.
Yeah.
He's playing those high lifts, you know.
Yeah.
Now, Thomas is just going for fast game, and that's what he needs.
Right.
He sees that Nico wants to play slow because he's not comfortable with playing fast. So if he keeps the tempo now, there's no chance for Thomas.
Right.
Outside.
Do you feel
Big smash.
that you're also seeing a bit of fatigue creeping into Nico's game here because he looks to be breathing heavy a bit, and maybe that's just my wrong assumption on my part.
So you're right. And that's what Thomas is looking at now.
Yeah.
You know, he's capitalizing on that, and that's why he's playing a little bit fast, so Nico can just keep moving around the court.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And Nico is trying to play slow so he can get more time to rest and catch a breath.
Yeah.
And you see now, Thomas is doing the right thing. He's not giving him that opportunity to do that.
Right.
So this is a very good tactic. Yeah.
So we asked an interesting question to all the players who are participating in the N-Card Zone 22 of what is the average number of hours that they trained in a week.
Yeah.
And it was amazing to see that a lot of players actually reported that number to be in the range of 15 to 22 hours every week.
Yeah.
Which is a lot of training.
It's a lot of training. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's what it really takes to pursue your passion, constantly get better, and then challenge the best in your business.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's a lot of sacrifice, you know. Nicely done, nicely done.
Yeah.
Good overhead drop shot, straight.
12-4.
Ellie, I'm still amazed. How did you predict that Thomas is going to come back from that position of 21-10 in the first game?
It's just, you know, I dreamed about this match now. I see the strength in Thomas when he's playing now. I saw it also in the end of the first set.
Right.
He still had a lot of energy. Yeah. And from that I could tell. You know, the game can turn around.
Correct.
And what he's doing now is working extra hard, which is fine, right? But you know, he has to think about the second match as well. Yeah, but he shouldn't slow down. He slow down, he gets closer. That might change the whole game again.
Right.
So he has to keep the same tempo, but also keeping in mind that he has to play another set.
Yeah, indeed.
So what do you do at this point? You know, you are leading, you know, with 9 points ahead. All you have to do is make your opponent take 2 points. You take 1.
Right.
Take 1. Let your opponent take 1 point.
Take 1, yeah.
So you don't have to keep fighting. You know, till the end, because the match there, you know, then you can rest also, catch your breath in between. Yeah. And I think for him, the way I see Thomas now, he's doing really good, so it's not a problem. His condition is not a problem. You see, he's getting the shuttlecock, he's going right to serve, and he's not wasting any time. He doesn't want to give his opponent time to rest. It is very good. There we go. Look, he's taking the shuttlecock. He goes straight there. He wants to serve.
Yeah. That's a good observation. Yeah. He wants to tire out Nico.
Yes.
Yeah,
Nicely
good
done by
finish
Nico.
Yeah.
Well done.
So from Nico's perspective, Ellie, what should we be looking at now? I think this is a foregone conclusion that he's going to lose out on this game.
Yeah.
But would you be trying to just conserve your energy for the third one, or still try out
I
a few
would,
things?
if I was Nico,
Yeah.
looking at the way he started
Yeah.
this second set, that's
Yeah.
what I would do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also on the other hand, if I'm Thomas,
Mm-hmm.
I would, looking at my opponent like this, I would prolong it just a little bit longer,
Right.
just to make him more tired
More
for the
tired,
next
yeah,
set.
yeah.
Ooh. Could have been the lighting or
Happens every once in
wind.
a while.
Yeah. That was a nice drop shot. That was a nice drop shot. Well done. Nicely
Excellent.
done. Nicely
Yeah.
done. Yeah. And this is exactly what I was telling you. You know, you just let your opponent take 1 point, you take another point,
Right.
like this. You know, then I think
Game point.
Nico might come up.
Volgende wedstrijd op baan 4. Dames en heren, Leo.
Nicely done. That was a good
Very
match.
nice, yeah.
That was a good match. No, don't say anything about my predictions now, okay? Just let it be.
Yeah, it's
That was a good match.
Yeah.
You know, I see that this third set is going to be, I think, challenging for both players.
Yeah.
I have this idea that Nico is going to come up.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna step up his game and
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, indeed. So I had a slightly funny question for you, Ellie.
Tell me.
Why do you hate coffee so much?
Because I go to the coffee shop instead. No. No, it's not like I had coffee or no. I'm not just a fan with all these drinks that gives you energy.
Yeah.
I want to have my own energy.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I don't want to depend on now I feel like tired. I want the coffee to keep me awake. I don't want that. I just want to generate my own energy.
Right.
It's the same thing. Yeah, it's not like I don't like cola or anything like this. Yeah, once in a while I can just drink it. I have nothing against it. So
Yeah, okay.
I prefer just to drink water.
Water.
Laatste game. 0 beiden. Speel.
Nicely
Beautiful
done.
finish.
Nicely done. Nicely done. It looks like a well calculated move.
Right.
Yeah. Really nicely done.
Nieuwe Thomas. Eén, 0.
Excellent
Yeah, good.
reception.
Yeah.
Pulled it
Service
forward
return.
and pushed it back.
Yeah.
So good play by Nico Hermanns.
Yeah. Oh,
Excellent.
Nice play.
Good play. Good play.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I think he's now stepping up his game. He's
Yeah,
trying
he's
to
stepping
conserve
up.
his energy in the second game,
Yeah.
and now he
Yeah.
wants to put it all forward.
Yeah.
Service
Nicely
over.
done. Nice
Yeah.
attacking clear.
Yeah. Yeah.
2
But
beiden.
that's one thing that I see. Thomas is very fast.
Yeah.
He's really quick.
He's very agile.
Yeah. Oh, just out. The idea was good.
Yeah.
Service over.
It was right there on the shuttle.
Yeah.
Good position.
3. 2. Uit. Service over.
Yeah,
3.
that was out.
There's out, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, indeed. The linesman blinded by Thomas's
By
position.
Thomas, yes. Nice, nice. And this is the something that I was talking about between the match of Mark and Finn. You see the way Thomas has a lot of energy. You know, he keeps on punching the shuttlecock, even though he knows Nico's defense is good, but he keeps the tempo and he's more energetic. That's more explosion. That's what Finn needs. Constantly, you know, he can play around. His defense is good. If he can just jump up there, kill the shuttlecock, it changes the whole game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4, 5.
Ooh, nicely done at the net.
Yeah.
Good block shot.
6, 4.
Oh,
Yeah, Thomas is slowly and steadily moving forward with the difference between him and Nico
yeah.
with
Yeah.
3 points. So
How many points are you gonna lose at the net? You know, it's 3 points now in a row.
in a row, yeah, indeed.
Oh, nice. Lucky. Lucky. And unlucky for Thomas.
5, 8.
Oh,
Service over.
yeah. What do you think? What do you see now? What do you see?
Yeah, I think Nico is trying to keep the rallies as short as possible.
Yes.
By winning, he has to conserve his energy. He's using all his. He has got in some of the smashes,
Yeah.
some of those punchy smashes, and hoping to win the point out of it.
Yeah.
But that's usually a risky option,
Yeah.
because it can also make you commit errors to it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Service over.
Now this is the moment where Nico should just go for it now.
Right.
There's no need to save energy. It's the third serve, so. Nice. Nice done. Nice.
Oh, I hope Nico is okay over there. He's limping a bit. I hope.
He didn't land very well.
Yeah. It's
defense.
11-6 change of ends.
Yeah. So far, everything looks good on Thomas' side.
Right.
And we hope that Nico is still okay to go on to the second set,
Right.
to the last half of the second set.
Yeah, indeed, yeah. So I think but that's still a very comfortable buffer for Thomas with he being 5 points ahead.
Yeah.
If he just keeps it straight, and this is an end that he's familiar with. He won a game from this end, the second one, so
Second one, yeah.
he should be actually in a pretty good mind
Yeah.
space right now.
Exactly. Yeah. It should. Thomas should keep on playing at the same pace, same tempo, stay focused, and just like in the second set, lose 1 point, make 1 point, lose 2 points, make 1 point. At this point, it's okay.
Right. Right.
Then you can still make it. Not losing a lot of points. Oh,
Service over.
unforced error.
Yeah.
7, 11.
Another
out.
forced error.
Yeah.
That's 2 points in a row.
Yeah.
Okay.
11.
Oh,
Service over.
unlucky.
Almost stumbled on the other side,
Yeah.
but unfortunately for
Yeah.
Nico,
8.
Nice play. Nice play.
Excellent
Nice play.
proactivity at the front,
Yeah.
taking it early.
You know, I see a lot of good anticipation from Nico.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
He's right there at the shuttle every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Oh,
Yeah.
just out. That was
That was it,
unfortunate,
yeah,
but I think the
unfortunate,
intention was
yeah.
good.
Hij was uit, ja.
Was it corrected?
Yeah.
I think it was corrected.
No, it was not correct. That was,
was out.
the call was correct.
Yeah, I think credit to umpires. They have to keep a very, very close eye on how the shuttles are flying, and then
Yeah. Yeah.
also for umpires, it's the linesmen. They do a terrific job
Exactly. Yeah.
in being alert all the time. It's
Yeah.
not an easy job by
It's not-
any way.
Yeah.
11, 12.
And of course, for international tournaments, you see linesmen at every end surveilling, doing surveillance on every single
Yeah.
line. But in
Yeah.
national championships, you have to contend with limited resources and make sure that a same person is trying to look over the vertical as well as the horizontal line at the same
Yeah,
time.
at the same time.
So
yeah.
kudos to all the linesmen, all the umpires who do a fantastic job to make this happen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not easy, especially at this level. You know,
Yeah.
the shuttlecock moves a little bit fast, and sometimes you're distracted by the player.
Yeah.
It's a good combination with the umpire and the line judges.
Right.
They're doing a very good job.
Oh, that's the second time that Nico took it
yeah,
very, very
yeah.
early. Thomas asking gently to
Yeah.
the umpire if
Yeah.
it crossed the net, but it looks like it did not. So the
Well,
point to Nico.
Yeah, point to Nico. Now you see that Nico has closed in.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, that landed way
Nice.
in.
Yeah.
15, 13.
Nicely done. This is what I mean. He anticipates the shuttlecock very well.
Yeah.
It's,
I can't help but
Yeah.
see so many reflections of doubles game over here because of Nico's style of play.
Yes.
I think he's
Yeah.
used to anticipating
Yeah.
or taking the shuttle very early
Very early,
as part
yeah.
of his doubles game, and
Yeah.
then that helps him in the singles game as well.
Yeah, but he's also, you can see his intelligence when he's
Yeah,
playing.
yeah.
It's quite an intelligent player.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that again.
That was
taking
a
it early.
nice volley.
Killing it very soon.
Yeah, just unfortunate for Thomas.
Yep.
15, 16.
Beautiful smash down the line.
Yeah. Nico recovered very well in this game. Yeah. It's only becoming more difficult and exciting more difficult for Thomas, but more exciting for us, right?
No, it's absolutely exhilarating as a commentator to look at such exciting games and then do commentary on it.
Really good rallies.
Yeah. The initiative there.
Nice rally.
Umpire allowing a bit of break and just wiping off the sweat.
Yeah. So what do you think happened after 11?
I think Nico simply anticipated better. I think we saw like the last 7 to 8 points, he was really able to take the shuttle very early at the net as well. And then that gave very short time for Thomas to react.
Yeah.
That was the trend of what happened in like last 10 points, in my opinion. What do you think?
Yeah, well, you're absolutely correct. Also, that made Thomas make a lot of mistake.
Yeah.
Well done.
Wow.
Well done.
Nico showing his class here.
Yes. this is absolutely a good match.
Yeah, it's an excellent match going on.
And especially that that both players are almost at the same level.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So here it's the person that is going to step up. Wow.
Look at that.
He's waiting for it.
This is like
Wonderful.
one time that Nico is doing this.
Yes.
He's just there.
Yeah.
He's just there at the net.
Yeah.
So
Well, good anticipation.
full execution.
Yeah.
Yep.
18, 17.
Just
Wow.
out. Yeah. So
Good
Thomas
eye. Good eye.
also is keeping very, very close. Oh, well, it's 18-18. So
It's 18-0 now.
wow.
Yeah.
Right down to
Yeah.
the wire, right?
Yes.
Okay. Nico wasn't ready when
Wasn't
Thomas
ready.
wanted to serve.
Yes. Again.
Come on, man.
Yes.
Oh, I'm going to find
Yeah.
him now. What's that? It's like 6 or 7 times.
Yeah.
Oh, this is getting really exciting. I'm enjoying this match.
Yeah.
19, 18.
Transbal en Lars Kros naar het middenveld.
Whoa, yes, wow. That's a wonderful shot. Beautiful. I mean, what is going on, man? We were
Yeah.
hoping the results would change for sure, but not like this.
Yeah.
I think
yeah, the correct
Nico has stepped up his game and he changed the whole game.
Yeah, absolutely. And he has been
it's
very
amazing.
smart about it.
Yes. Just unfortunate.
Almost,
Just
yeah.
unfortunate. Yeah.
He's smelling the victory there.
Yeah,
I can see him smiling.
Yeah. Oh, at the net. He won his match. He won so many points just playing at the net.
Right.
And his last point was at the net.
Yeah,
Amazing. Yeah.
What beautiful strategy by Nico,
Yeah,
right? After 21-8 in the second set,
Exactly.
who would have thought that he would come back and win the
No. That was, good strategy, I think. Credit to his coach.
Yeah.
I think he told him to focus more at the net.
Yeah.
And he made a lot of points.
Yeah, absolutely.
Congratulations to Nico.
Congratulations. Yeah. I also thought, Thomas was not way behind as such. He had solid footwork.
Yeah.
But Nico was just good in the third game while anticipation. Right? He was right at the net, waiting for the shooter to tumble over.
Yeah.
So well played for both of them.
Yeah. Up to the next match.
Yes.
We're gonna take a short break.
Yeah.
And we'll be right back.
Yes.
ook niet. Ga ik dat ding even verlaten? Ik blijf staan.
Klaar om te spelen? Je handen even. Dankjewel. Dames en heren, rechts van mij Lars Kros. Links van mij Nick Fransman. Lars Kros serveert 0 beiden. Speel. Service over. 1-0.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back.
Yes.
Here, Rohit Kulkarni and Eli Mambwe.
Yeah.
Back to the commentary of another exciting match happening on court number 1 between Nick Fransman and Lars Kros.
Service over.
Do you know any of these players, Eli? Have you trained or have you been in touch with?
I know both
Yeah?
both players quite well.
Okay.
I have played a couple of matches against Nick when I was younger. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He was.
Service over.
Yeah, he's such a fantastic player. You know, he's smart, his move, his footwork is solid.
Right.
He has everything. You know, a badminton player needs to have on the badminton court. I trained last for a couple of months.
Okay.
And he's such a talented young man.
Yeah, right.
Really,
Yeah.
it's for me sitting up here and watching him play
Yeah.
is such an honor. He's such a calm and really talented young man.
Yeah.
He's playing against somebody with a lot of experience, so I just expect him to put up a good fight, and maybe he comes up on top.
Yeah.
You never know. So we see what is going on now. It's Nick is leading 4 points to 2.
Yeah.
And we see how it goes.
Yeah. Yeah. Lars Kroos, he was born in Tilburg.
Yes.
And he still lives in Tilburg.
Yeah.
And currently he's playing at BC Dropshot.
Yeah. Correct.
In Hague. Yeah. And his father, Adrie Kroos, is also a badminton player. So as we see again and again, it runs in families of a lot of players.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Well, so far I see a lot of mistakes coming up from Lars, but of course also is a young player, you know. Yeah, Nick is really moving well on the court right now. He is confident, and his strength is, his defense is good, his footwork is solid as always.
Right.
It's really nice to see these players play against each other.
Yeah, I agree. Oh.
There, see anticipation. This is what we talked about a couple of days. Not on live chat, but you know, you left the shuttlecock and you just move to the other side, hoping that your opponent to smash over there, and this is exactly what Lars just did.
Yeah, indeed.
Unforced errors.
Yeah, I think Nick Fransman is kind of having a bit easier right now, just by accumulating points, racing ahead to 11. Just out.
Out, yeah, it is, you know, quite challenging for a young player to play such a senior and experienced player, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's quite intimidating. You know?
Right. I think we saw a similar case between Mark Collier and Finn Lavalette earlier in the morning.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, on a different day, you see Lars, you know, playing a better match.
Right.
Oh, yesterday, like I saw Lars play against Leonard, I think.
Yeah,
it was a good match. You know, you see them playing good rallies and making good initiative, attacking and good defense.
Right.
It's not what we see now. He's constantly making mistakes, but maybe he's still warming up.
Right.
Yeah, it could come as a surprise. We'll wait and see.
We'll wait and see.
Yes.
So Lars is ranked number 21 in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
18th in men's doubles.
Okay.
As well, so he has got some. Yeah, he has. I'm sure he has put up really nice performances.
Yeah, he has. It's just also, it's number. You know, Nick is number 4 in the Netherlands. So there's a big gap.
Yeah.
Both on the ranking and age and experience.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent finish.
Yeah.
Accurate smash.
The only thing that Lars should do now is just put up a very good fight, because then he will learn something from this match.
Yeah.
There's nothing for him to lose or to win in this match, you know. Yeah, to win, yes, of course, but to lose, there's nothing for him to lose. So he just have to put up a good fight.
19-2.
So you get no points for guessing who is Lars Kroos' favorite player.
I would have said Peter Gade.
You knew that you didn't get any points for winning, so it's like might as well just get something wrong. No, but all respect to Peter Gade. He's a fantastic player. He's an icon for so many people. He's doing fantastic job with promoting sport in Denmark, and he has been a consultant, a head coach on so many different occasions for France in the past. So Peter, if you're watching this, you're two fans sitting.
Yeah. And I still have a picture.
Okay.
With you when I was younger. You couldn't even remember that because, going back to the match, I see a nice rally coming up. Oh, still Nick still wins the rally. Oh, man. That was a good rally. Nicely done. Nicely done. You know, there are players when you watch that they give opportunity to other players to come into the game, and then it looks a little bit even.
Right.
It's not what we see here. Nick is just going to kill the shuttle, and is just playing at this level, which is very good because at this level you don't have to go up and down.
Right.
You just step up to your level and stay there.
Yeah. And you also see that Nick is not trying anything extravagant.
No.
He just keep it simple, classic badminton, right? And then just waiting for Lars to maybe make a mistake, get him some interest, and kill the rally.
Yeah.
I think it's all experience, right?
It's experience. Yeah. Out, just out.
Okay, it's a matter of formality now, 19-3. So I'm sure Lars would be looking forward to put up a better show in the second game.
Second set. Yes, nice defense.
Good defense, absolutely.
5-19.
This is what he needs to do. He needs to surprise Nick a little bit more. That means, keep his head up. Just get into the game. Like I say, he has nothing to lose.
Right.
Nicely done by Nick.
Pushed him to different corners. I think Nick is using all his experience to just use the court to his benefit.
Yeah.
All right, so 21-5 as expected.
21-5.
Yeah. But to finish the question that I asked you, it was actually again Logan Yu. I think we should seriously consider doing a nationwide survey of how many people like Logan Yu in Netherlands, because I have a feeling that a lot of people are going to like Logan Yu. And I was watching one of the interviews of Lo after he won the World Championships, and he's such a nice guy. He's so humble, so modest about his achievements. Just thankful to people who have supported him, to the country of Singapore. And it was a delight to watch him in the Dutch Open as well. Just a nice personality to roam on the court.
But this is what you get in return when you're a kind and nice person. Of course, when you're a nice person, even if you don't speak to other people, they can just see it. From afar. Exactly. This person is kind, and it's the attitude that he shows on the court that makes a lot of people just love him. It's not like he's hanging around with everybody that likes him. So I think this is one important thing. It's a lesson that I learned from one of the legends. He told me to be a good badminton player, to be a good sportsman, you must have a good heart.
Yeah, absolutely. That's so well said.
We see that in a lot of people that really a lot of fun appreciate. Nicely done, young man. That's it. Very good.
Right at the net.
Yeah, good start of the game. Yeah. Ooh, he was there.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
In beide.
Good.
Good lift. Good lift. That was a good lift.
That was a good lift. But that was also a very good drop shot from Lars.
Lars, yeah. Agree.
But it's maybe I'm wrong, but I see constantly most of the Dutch players now. They're very good at the net.
Yeah, that's a good observation. I would agree with that.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Constantly playing good net.
Maybe we should ask the national coaches,
Yeah.
Henry Vervoort and Ruud Bosch, of what they're doing differently about the net play.
About the net play, yeah. No, but I think also most of these players that we've seen today are also playing doubles.
Yeah.
So you must be good at the net.
Yeah.
Play them. Doubles and mixed doubles.
Yeah.
Nicely
beautiful
done.
kill.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Good proactivity by Lars there.
Yeah.
2, 3.
Ooh, he kept on the pressure. Yeah, the young man has to just try every time to surprise Nick and try to keep the distance between them
Right.
close.
Yeah. Ellie, in terms of their agility, do you see a significant difference between the two, or not really?
Well, you know, one thing that I have already seen is that Nick is taller, so his mobility, agility, then it will be better.
You mean just reaching the shuttle on?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, exactly.
The reach is better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So Nick kind of following the same trend in the second game now, leading by 4 points, 6-2.
Nice. Ooh.
7-2.
Just out.
Just out.
Achtste.
That was a good rally.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, but this, Nick is, like you said, you know, he's not doing anything special,
Right.
anything extra. He's
Right.
just
Yeah.
playing around, and the young man makes a mistake.
Yeah.
9-2.
Out.
Simply out. Yeah.
3-9. I hope that Lars can get more points in this set.
Yeah, I think it would. He definitely has the talent and the right fundamentals for it.
Exactly.
But I think a lot of points, which is trying to close out in like 2-3 shots, are kind of working against him right now.
Yeah.
We already saw like two smashes going out beyond the line on forehand of Nick Fransman.
Yeah, but also it's very difficult to keep the rallies.
Right.
Nicely done. Nicely
Beautiful
done.
construction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Service over.
So, Ellie, one quick question. Now it's almost 4:10.
Yeah.
So expecting Nick to win the mid-game interval, I guess.
Yeah.
But in terms of
Nicely done.
excellent,
Nicely
yeah.
done. Yeah.
So sorry for the incomplete
Yeah.
question there.
That's okay. That's okay.
But wanted to let audience enjoy the point before
Yeah,
I start
yeah.
speaking.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Lars is an exciting talent in
Yes,
general, right?
yes, yes,
if you
yes,
see him
absolutely.
moving on the court, it's
Absolutely.
smooth. You know that.
Yeah.
And in terms of the young viewers watching such a young guy coming and performing at the highest of stage in Netherlands,
Yeah.
what are some of the things that maybe the kids or
Yeah.
their parents should note from such talent so that they're able to also bring themselves up? Is it usually they should focus on footwork or just the overall passion and seriousness about badminton in general? What do you think?
I think it's everything.
Okay.
Yeah, you start with footwork, especially at this age. It is footwork, condition, and mentally strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see. Maybe I'm wrong, but you see that Lars's head is down.
Yeah.
Yeah, and giving an example of how Finn was looking. That's totally different. Yeah,
Right.
Finn was looking more confident, and he was more constructed on the court. Footwork was good. Everything was good. Everything was looking good.
Right.
Lars has good footwork. He has good technique, but because I see. Yeah, my judgment is I see that he's not really motivated. Not so much energy.
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
making a lot of mistakes. So it's. I think the energy level could go up a little bit.
Yeah.
And it could play better.
Yeah, and to your point, you raised something very interesting earlier. We both were at the qualifications round yesterday.
Yeah.
And then we saw Lars playing against Leonard.
Yes.
And then I could simply see a lot more energy on the
Yeah.
court, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Just very driven to do better.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering if it's just the fatigue from yesterday, or is it that it's something else maybe? I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, I think it could be both. It could be that he's tired. It also could be that he already knows the results. He's playing range first. He knows who he is.
Right.
It also could be just he had prepared himself, and when he went up to the court,
Right.
he lost all that focus. Things didn't go as he
expected.
planned.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
then he doesn't know what to do. But he's young. All these kind of things comes with experience.
Right.
And,
Yeah.
I think that if he keeps on working hard, just a few years from now, we'll be looking at Lars playing in the semi-finals, finals of this championship.
Yeah. I agree.
I mean, he's such a talent, honestly. He's one of the young people that I know around with good talent. Yeah. Ooh.
Voor de volgende partij op baan 4. Naar de Point. Scheidsrechter Patrick Fischer. Servicerechter.
Right. There is still a fair bit of gap between Lars and Nick, so hopefully he's able to make some sort of recovery and then make it a bit more exciting and competitive for himself.
Yeah.
Oh, that landed way in.
Now you see this rally, for example. He played better.
Yeah,
he moved solid.
Correct.
He had some nice lifts, some nice deception. He likes to play with his racket. That's really nice
Right.
to see,
Service over.
Yeah, I agree. I think for large part of that rally, Lars was in control.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
And then I think it was just like one attempted drop shot which got him too high to the net.
Too high to the net, yeah.
Beautiful concept by Nick.
Yeah,
Look at that.
yeah.
He just moving like music on court right now, right? I mean, he just knows his game.
Yeah, he
right?
knows his game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And you know, that was Lars, you know, getting in control of the rally.
Yeah.
And then Nick just speed up.
Yeah.
That's you know, that's really good.
Mm-hmm. No, I really enjoyed how Nick Fransman constructed a rally and then finished it off in style.
Yeah.
Yeah, waiting for it.
Yeah.
17-9.
Ooh. It was gonna be a nice spin. Fortunately, went in the net.
Mm-hmm. Just out. Yeah.
Just out. Yeah.
But he was wrong-footed there, Lars.
Yeah.
Touched the line.
Yeah, he didn't actually. I think he didn't expect Nick to go in overhead and make a quick smash.
Right.
But that's. Yeah, that's Nick.
19-10.
All right, well, I think it's just about finishing the formality now.
Yes.
19-10, way ahead in the game.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Service over. 11-19.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Yes.
Beautiful
yes.
defense there.
12-19.
He really returned it with interest.
Yes. Ooh. Unfortunate. Unforced error.
20, match point 12.
2012.
Yes, match point for Nick Fransman.
Yeah, he's had an easy going game.
Absolutely.
Maybe easy for us to say, but
yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But he had the game under control.
Yeah.
He had the game under control.
Well played to Nick Fransman.
Yeah, congratulations.
Congratulations. A good match to see. I'm sure we are going to see a lot more of Lars Cross in coming years.
In the coming years, yes.
We can certainly see he's an exciting talent for Netherlands in the future. So all the best to him.
All the best.
All right, gentlemen and ladies, we will take a short break and we'll be back in a moment.
Yeah.
je even helpen?
Welkom. Je mag zeggen, oranje. Ja, dat is waar. Klaar om te spelen. Dames en heren, rechts van mij, Stephanie Nijzen. Links van mij, Novi Wieland. Novi Wieland serveert. No beiden, speel. Uit. Service over. 1-0. Service over. 1 beiden. Uit. Service over. 2, 1. Service over. 2 beiden. Drie, 2. Vier, 2.
All right, welcome ladies and gentlemen. We are back on court number 1 with ladies singles between Novi Wieland and Stephanie Nijssen.
Nijssen. Yeah, there was a little misunderstanding. It was a point for Novi.
Yep. Ooh, that's way out. Just a miss hit.
Yeah.
Do you know any of these female players, Ellie?
I know Nevi. I think you also know Nevi.
Yeah,
she's one of the talents from Geldrop.
Definitely.
She's been on top of a level recently. Yeah, she's kept on playing. She is one of the Netherlands talented. The badminton female players. So, as we can see now, she's leading in this match. She started very well. She's looking confident and solid on the court. Wow, that was unlucky. I think this is also one of the interesting matches because they're both young.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, they are both young players, so the level is almost the same.
Right.
And yeah, the person it's like the previous match that we watched. The best player wins in this case. You know, I mean the previous match between Thomas and Nico.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, well played by Novi.
Yeah. Novi plays for basic drop shot in Den Haag.
In Den Haag, yeah.
And in the women's singles category, he's actually ranked 8th in the Netherlands.
Oh, you see it.
Yeah. And then she's still a junior, I guess, but she's number 2 in the junior ranking list.
In the ranking,
yeah, so that's not a surprise. Exciting new talent coming.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you see the composure. She's well composed as well. She's looking sharp.
Yeah.
And she's really focused on this match. I think this is one thing that young players should look at. You know, when you go on the court, you should just focus, stay focused. You know, make a plan and how you're going to execute your game, and just try to do that.
Right.
Even when it goes your way, it doesn't go your way. You know, just try to stick to your plan.
Yeah. So talking about youth, Ellie, and you have played badminton at the highest of levels. You have been an ex-Olympian, but there is often a remark made that the young talent from Asia seems to come to the fore or to the limelight way sooner than the young talent from maybe western part of the planet.
Yeah.
Do you have a similar observation, or is it the
absolutely. Here you see that I don't mean here in the Netherlands, but you know, the rest of the world don't have the facilities and the capabilities of training and grooming up really young players. You know. I come from Africa, where you know we started playing badminton without a trainer. You know, we just get the rackets and go on the court and just play and play and play. We get an opportunity to have a trainer when we play a good tournament. You go to the finals, and then somebody says, oh, maybe I can help you with this. Here in the Netherlands, we struggle a lot with finding the balance between educating our children and giving them all the sports that they need. Badminton is not the first sport in the Netherlands, also, and in most of the European countries, and in most of the Asian countries. It is one of the top sports.
Yeah. It's a way of life.
Yeah, it's a way of life, and they make a good living out of it. So. Yeah, I totally agree. In Asian countries, they bring talent, and you see that they come on top when they are around that 17, 18,
Right.
you know, you start hearing about them.
Yeah. I recently read that, and I might be wrong on this because I didn't read it properly enough, but the winner of Swedish Open 2022 in women's singles category was from Thailand, and she's only 14 years old.
Wonderful. I saw that also on news, and you know, I didn't, you know, I was really surprised, and I didn't want to go into details because, you know, what am I gonna do with this information after I receive it? You know, I mean, I would love to train somebody like that, you know, and. But you know, it is what we have. You know, when we watch at this, when we look at this match now, this is good badminton.
Yeah, it is great.
It's good badminton that we have, and they don't have the same opportunities, you know, as those Asian players. Well, Navi's playing really good.
My personal feeling, and I know we are not talking too much of the points, but I feel very optimistic about the future of badminton in the Netherlands. Yeah, I think so, because it's about giving that adequate promotion and you know, adequate marketing to this wonderful sport, this beautiful sport. That the moment somebody picks up a racket, they more or less end up loving it. Right.
That's
so
true.
So it's a generally it's just about giving that exposure to the young person or to a child, and then you will see that they start loving the sport eventually. So I do feel that, you know, in general this sport will thrive from a long-term perspective as such.
Well, it has been actually thriving the last years, you know, except, you know, every other sport, I think, the same breakdown with COVID. But, you know, looking at what is happening now, I mean, look at how many players are here today. It's amazing to see. I think it will only grow.
I agree. Okay, well, Novi on the verge of wrapping up the first game, 2013.
2013.
I think Novi has displayed a very solid technique of badminton. And that's for the first game.
She's confident. You can see in her movements, in her facial body language. She prepared for this match, and she's just going for it. And that's one thing that I really always want to acknowledge when I see somebody playing this way. You know, she came on court with a plan, and she's just executing that, and she doesn't need anybody to talk to her about it. You know, she knows what she's doing. It's really amazing.
Absolutely.
On the other hand, I think Stephanie is having a hard time to keep up with the tempo. Navi is playing around the court a lot, and then she's just killing the shuttle.
That's so true.
But what do you think this is? Because when you look at the levels, they are almost the same, right? But I think this is coming also because when you look at Navi now, she's playing a little bit higher level. She's playing almost she's playing Eredivisie.
I think so.
So the matches there are much stronger, much tougher. That gives her, you know, the exposure to handle this.
So Stephanie Nijsse is ranked number 5th in the junior ranking list of Netherlands. That's not way behind Novi, so you can see that there's a lot of similarity in their way, technique and
but this then comes to who practice more. Just one extra hour more makes a difference.
I agree. Beautiful cross smash.
And of course, they know each other very well. So I think when you know someone and you make a good plan and you execute the plan and everything is going your way, you keep pushing on that.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Navi is doing now. You can see it. Just unfortunate from Stephanie. Was a good attacking player.
Yeah. So Stephanie participated in the Swedish Youth Games in November of 2021, roughly 3 months ago.
Yeah.
She was also part of the Yonex Slovenia Future Series 2021 under the category of under 19.
Yeah.
So she has had a fair bit of exposure in the future programs or at an international platform.
Level. Yeah. We also have an opportunity to see other matches, right?
Yeah.
And you've seen a couple of other ladies' matches as well.
Yeah.
Looking at if Navi gets through to the second round, to the next round, do you think that she can go? Do you predict that she can go to the finals?
Oh, that's a bit tough to say. There are concurrently 4 matches happening where we are sitting right now in the Top Sports Center room. So while focusing on men's match, there is a lot of good performances happening on other courts as well. But I think
the chances are high.
I think we also have some exciting talent like Flora Wang coming in. I just kind of got some glimpses of her playing on the other court over there. And she was in magnificent touch as well. So really nice to see these young girls, trying to perform at the highest of stages. And then hopefully we see a final which is also having some sort of youth representation.
Exactly. And somehow, this is how it's done everywhere, and it's not about being biased or something like this. But it would just be nice also if we could have other young players coming to the semifinals.
Absolutely.
It is nice the way it is now, but of course, just to have somebody new, somebody fresh, and somebody that we've seen growing up in badminton stepping up to the semifinals. Now we can predict, right? We can predict who's going to play the men's finals.
I guess that's going to be.
But it's because we know these people. They are out at their top level, which is nice to see.
But
a challenge. I think that's what I'm looking for somehow.
It's Novi is having very easy walk right now with the second game as well. She's leading 11-3. So this kind of looks like a easy to predict conclusion in my opinion. But hey, I mean, we also have Aram Mahmood playing on the fourth court over there.
Oh yes, I see that.
And he's ranked number 3 right now in the Netherlands. So you never know how he's going to come through his knockout matches. So it's gonna be an exciting lineup for us today and tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. Now you can see that the first set he won, and he's down in the second set. It's an interesting match. Unfortunately, sorry viewers, we cannot bring you that much, but it is. You can follow that match
on the second stream.
On the second stream. That was close. That was close. Good eye. Well left. Nicely done.
Nicely done. Beautiful deception right to the corner. And I think I just wanted to use this opportunity to also thank some of the sponsors of Badminton Nederland, as well as the companies or the businesses who support young talent in the Netherlands in their journey. I think their support is absolutely crucial for them to keep training, be motivated, keep performing, and live up to the expectations.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
So their sponsors are often not at the forefront, but everyone that you see on your live stream, I think those companies and businesses are. We are really grateful for them supporting all these players. And,
yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's good. That was a good play.
Yeah.
That was it.
FZ Forza being our main sponsor of the event.
Yeah.
So thank you to them as well.
Unforced error. Yeah, like you said, Rohit, I mean, this tournament wouldn't be possible if we didn't have all these people, these companies, and all the effort from the Badminton Netherlands board. We have to acknowledge these people for all the good work they're doing, especially Forza and Victor. You know, they're basically not. They're just giving back to the community. We all enjoy buying their goods, but at the end of the day, we get it back in such a big way.
Absolutely.
So we really have to put into
acknowledge and respect all the work.
Exactly.
No, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. We also have other companies or like Van de Kolk, Hypotheken, City of Almere, who has been a long-time partner for Badminton Nederland to conduct this top sport competition here. Data Web company.
Heineken.
Heineken.
Rabobank. They're all.
Thank you to each one of you for doing what you do.
Wow.
So, all right, 2 points away from backing this match. I think I'm sure we are going to see a lot of these matches between Stephanie and Novi in coming years.
In the coming years, yes,
both very young,
for sure.
willing to perform at the highest of stages.
That was good intention.
Alright. Oh, that's the end of the game.
Oh, yes. 21-8, 21-13.
It was quite uneventful end of the game, but hey, well played to Noe Wieland for backing this game, and I'm sure we are going to see a lot of Stephanie Nice in coming years as well.
In coming years.
She's a great talent for...
Exactly. Congratulations, Nevi, and all the best in upcoming matches.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a small break for enjoying our lunch.
Yes.
Believe it or not, commenters do get hungry.
Yes.
So we need our food to to keep going. So if you could allow us a few minutes, we'll be back on the stream, let's say in 15 minutes from now, till the time the next match starts on this court.
Thank you very much.
See you soon.
Dames en heren, rechts van mij Alissa Tirtus-Santono en Mijke Halkema. Rebecca, ik wil graag beginnen. Links van mij Rebecca van den Berg en Maureen Tan. Rebecca van den Berg serveert naar Alissa Tirtus-Santono, 0 beide, speel. Service over, 1-0. Service over. 1-2. Nee, sorry. Service over. 3-1. Service over. 2-6. Service over. 7-3. Service over. 4-7. 5-7. Zes, 7. Uit, service over. 8-6. Service over. 7-8. Service over. 9-7. Tien, 7. even pauze. 11-7. Speel.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are in the world.
Yeah.
We are back after a nice lunch break.
Yes.
And still sipping our cup of coffee and water, maybe?
Oh, I have my holy water.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Back to some nice, serious business here. We have got a female doubles match happening concurrently on court number 1 between Berg and Tan versus Halkema and Tirso Centono.
This is the first half, the second half of the first match.
Yep.
Looks to be a very interesting match. Both players are playing high level in competition in Netherlands.
Right.
Ooh, lovely stroke. A cross drop shot.
Mm-hmm.
Just unfortunate. It's stroke out. Intention was good, and we keep remembering that this tournament is made possible by Victor.
Yep.
And Forza.
Mm-hmm.
We really appreciate your support.
Thank you to Victor. Thank you to Forza. Thank you for supporting this tournament. All right, so Alisa Tirto Centono, she was born in Den Haag and she lives now in Arnhem.
Yes.
While
nice.
Rebecca van der Berg was born in Drachten and she now lives in Eindhoven. Oh, Eindhoven.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Maureen Tan, she was born in Almere, but now lives in Den Bosch. Again, in North Brabant.
Brabant,
Wow, so you've got
yes.
2 people from Brabant playing this match.
Yeah.
All right, let's not be biased, Ellie, here by only supporting Brabanters.
Yeah,
right? So,
but sometimes it's okay, right?
We are all for Dutch talent.
Yes,
so it doesn't matter where
it
you
doesn't
come from.
matter. It doesn't matter where it comes from. That is true. That is true. Well, this is looking like an easy match for Alisa.
Yep.
It could go either ways now in the second set, of course.
Yeah.
We wait and see. We missed quite a lot in the first set, right?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. So we hope that everybody can catch up together with us.
Right.
To see the second set.
Yeah. So Maureen plays in BCH in Den Bosch.
In Den Bosch, yes.
And Rebecca plays in Amor.
It's quite amazing. She's been Maureen has played in Den Bosch for
Tweede game, 0
maybe 7 years or entire
Okay.
life almost.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice play. Nice play.
Yeah, yeah. So we asked Rebecca van den Berg who is her favorite player. And
Yeah.
the answer comes after this point. It is Carolina Marin. We love Carolina Marin in terms of the flair and attitude and all the aggression that she shows.
Yes.
I'm sure she has gained a lot of fans in the whole world.
Yeah. That is true. That is true. Yeah. Oh, that was such a good stroke, a good deception, and unfortunately it went out.
Yeah. Oh, that's hard luck.
Yeah. But something was going on in court number 2. They had a disagreement over the last point.
Okay.
Yeah. But, well, it's on the other side of this. We don't want to go into that. 2-4 it is. Nicely done. Good smash.
Good smash.
It's a heavy smash for a woman.
No, I think Alisa's characteristic shot is she has a very powerful smash.
Yes, she does.
Yeah. And
this is what we saw also during the Dutch Open, right?
Yeah,
Last
we did.
year. Yeah.
I think she was with Imke.
Imke. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, and Alisa, if you're listening to this recording later on, I hope we got your last name pronounced correctly.
Correctly, yeah.
I'm still struggling with it.
Yeah.
So it's Tilto Santono.
Oh,
It's out.
just out. Yeah. She's got good technique, good defense, and she can play slow and aggressive. She's all round a good player.
Yeah, I agree.
Serve is over. 7-3.
So Alisa and Meile, they are. It's a fault.
4-7.
Fourth service? Fourth receiver?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think it is. Touched it 2 times, I guess.
Yeah. Out.
5-7.
Wow, the second set looks a little bit closer than the first set. Oh, that's beautiful.
Bouncing really fast on that shuttle.
Yeah. And there was also some nice deception over there.
Yeah, I agree.
Pushing the shuttlecock.
Serve is over.
Good attack.
6-8.
Nice down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Ali, I had a question for you. So when you compare women's doubles to men's doubles, you often see that the rallies are prolonged. You know, there's a lot of clearing involved. And it seems in men's double, maybe the proportion of explosive smashes and lifts are a bit more. Do you have the same observation? Is it the nature of the game for both the genders here, or?
Yeah. You can also look at it in the men's singles, and the women's singles is the same. You find that there are also longer rallies in the ladies singles than in the men. The thing is, the women, they have good defense, and that's for sure. But also their smashes and their attack is not so strong. That keeps the rallies longer.
Longer, yeah.
Yeah, and like with the man, we just want to jump and give 100% smash.
Right, that tends to happen.
Yeah. Then you force your opponents to make a lot of mistakes, and the rallies are shorter. But we also have seen at the highest level when they give like 20 smashes in a row, and these are not like baby smashes, like really hard smashes, and
totally.
they still come back.
Yeah.
We don't see that more in in the ladies doubles.
Yeah. But
ladies doubles is so. You're not afraid to play a lift or a clear in the ladies.
Right. Yeah.
But in the men's doubles, you must think twice if you want to lift a shuttlecock.
Yeah, indeed.
So
yeah,
it's the explosiveness, it's the power in it. Yeah. Not saying that the ladies don't have power.
No. I know what you mean. Yeah. No, I think I agree with you. I think I personally enjoy both the formats really well. It just tests your character, your endurance, etc. So it doesn't matter if it's a male doubles or female doubles. It still needs a lot of skill to win. Right?
To win.
And these athletes are trying to do their best at that sport. So we should totally respect that.
Yeah. Totally agree. Ooh, nicely done. That's keeping the pressure right there and knowing exactly where to put the next stroke. Amazing. Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Good rally.
Yeah.
Good rally. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. They are really having fun there.
Good eye.
9-14.
So Mike Halkema plays for fellow club.
Yes.
In Watringe.
Okay.
But I just see the chemistry between Alisa and Mike really good. They're enjoying themselves. They're smiling, just having a good time, and I think that's always a good indication of, you know your game, and then you're comfortable with what your partner is doing. Just a lot of trust in each other, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah.
And they are not also like permanent partners, They keep switching, and then when you see the coordination there, the combination itself, it's really nice to see at this level, And they just come up here and show us some good badminton. Yeah.
Oh, there comes a big smash from Alisa.
Yes.
Oh, she's really good at it, right?
Yeah, she's really explosive. It's nice to see. Ooh.
Yeah, she tried to intervene in between, but it kind of came right onto her.
She did not anticipate that quite well.
Yeah.
But they are actually comfortably leading. 2 points is okay if you've won the first set, of course. But
right.
Yeah. Ooh, unfortunate mistake.
16-13. Service over.
16-14, kind of a comfortable 2-point lead over there. At this stage, it does look quite probable that they should be able to win the second set.
Yeah.
But as we all know, it's a funny game.
It's a funny game. Anything can happen from
Never
now.
give up till the last moment.
Yeah.
And service over. 17-14.
out.
Service over.
Unforced error.
17.
Good eye. Well, she likes to play, Annalise, a lot of deceptions, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's nice to see. It adds some spice to the game.
Right. Yeah,
There we
and
go. Yeah.
she's extremely alert on the front side on the
Yeah.
beautiful
Was
down.
it? Yeah.
16, 19.
They have kept the lead from the beginning, which is really good. It's not a big margin between, but
Right. Ah,
ooh, yeah.
17, 19.
Ooh. 18, 19. This
Yep.
is what we're talking about. You never know what happens.
right.
It's only getting closer. Ooh, unfortunate.
Yeah, I think
20, match point 18.
yeah, I think Maureen Tan and Rebecca van der Berg really fought well
Yeah.
in the second game.
Oh, that
There
was
you go.
the way to
That
end
wraps
the
up the
game.
game.
Yes. 2-0.
Yeah, excellent game. The second game was obviously more competitive than the first one, but
Yeah.
well played
One played.
to both the ladies, Alisa and Meike.
Yes.
21-11, 21-18.
And we take a short break.
Yeah.
We lopen via die kant af. Ja.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are expecting the women's doubles match to start in a moment between Deborah Yille, Cheryl Seenan versus Flora Wang and Florine Wille.
Yeah.
And they should start in a moment.
What are you expecting from this match?
I'm just expecting a good match. That's a diplomatic answer, though.
Yeah.
Cheryl Seenan and Deborah Yille, they are both, of course, very experienced players. They have been here many times. And Flora, I don't know much about Florina. I'm sure we will see a lot of her. But Flora is, of course, a young talent of Netherlands. She has lately participated in the youth national teams, traveling around in Europe. So she's an exciting talent to look forward to. Maybe I'm a bit biased towards experience over here. But, I just hope to see a nice match. And
I think we should just be hoping every time that we see a good match. And I think it's coming. So far, it's been well.
Right.
We've had some good matches. Some not really exciting, but still good matches. You know, you see the efforts that these players are putting in, and as well as the young talented players playing against the top senior players. It's amazing to see. I personally think that Badminton Nederland is really moving in the right direction.
I agree.
Also with the junior players.
I agree.
So maybe we should have a conversation with one of the trainers and see what they are really doing different now, and what they did before, because I think I see a lot of young talented players around here today.
I agree. And keeping that influx of new players is so important, right? Just to step up the level at all times, keep pushing each other. So I think in some of the initiatives lately which have been taken. I mean, one of the initiatives that I liked which was taken last year, and it unfortunately got a bit affected due to Corona and all. But was a program called Bamito. Bamito is really a nice initiative for attracting kids to play badminton in Netherlands. And it has really been marketed well. They offer good diplomas after every stage. And there is a good theory behind what skills do you need to learn to step up your game. Which I thought was very professional. I think it was very well intended. And I hope that once this pandemic thing is over, such initiatives would flourish. And it would attract more kids to our beautiful sport.
I agree. I mean, I think after this pandemic, with everything they are setting up the Badminton Netherlands, I think a few years from now we'll see even greater badminton on this course.
I agree.
So just to keep you busy, also if you still waiting on our stream, we'll be coming online with some matches shortly. But on court number 2 and court number 3, there are some matches going on. On court number 2 we have a men's doubles, and court number 3 we have ladies doubles.
I agree, and I think let me use this time to maybe answer some of the questions that I saw in the chat. And we didn't get a chance to answer your questions on the chat just because we were so busy in covering all the matches, making sure that we are closely following the points and analyzing those and discussing what's going well, what's not. So we could not really focus a lot on the chat. But since we have a few minutes here before the pairs come out, I think one of the questions that got asked was, why is this commentary in English? And that's a very good question.
That's a very good question.
That's a very good question. And
Okay, who asked that?
No, I think it's a good question, and this championship is largely local, right?
Yeah,
It's a national championship, and of course the main demography or the viewership would of course be Netherlands. Our intention, and maybe it's an experiment on our behalf, is to make sure that we give visibility to these players at an international level. So there might be viewers beyond Netherlands who might notice these players, and they might get their next opportunity just because we were able to tell the story in English. The second reason that we thought English was important was to also give promotion and awareness to our sponsors. They are doing fantastic job in pulling such big events, big tournaments, and giving them exposure and making sure that their efforts are well known beyond Netherlands was also one of the intentions that we had. So but yeah, maybe, who knows, maybe next year we do a Dutch version and we also do a English version.
And English version.
And we both speak broken Dutch, so if you can get started, you might find it very entertaining.
Yeah, but also not forgetting the English-speaking Netherlands residents. You know, we have a lot of people here in the Netherlands also who don't really speak Dutch, and they are badminton lovers. So we also want to include them in this event and see how we can all come together as badminton lovers and promote sport.
Absolutely, that's a very good point. I think I was speaking with one of my very good friends, and he is an expat in Netherlands, and he just made a very interesting point that it just took him a long time to understand the system, because it was the language barrier at times, and then he wanted to be part of the circle, part of the leagues, make sure that he's able to communicate well with his coaches and all. But sometimes a language kind of
can come between.
But with all that, I think we of course when they also this sport also teaches expats and immigrants to learn the language, because we are totally in for making sure that we are integrating well and they're able to communicate with our Dutch friends well. So that's equally important.
That's true. I totally agree. Okay. We are seeing new matches coming on the other courts, and our match should be now, I think. We have all the 4 players walking
coming out
to our court.
So I have a question for you, Eli.
Shoot.
Which shot of mine are you most afraid of?
Which what?
Which shot of mine are you most afraid of?
Your backhand drop shot. That's if you are a backhand.
I mean, you're an ex-Olympian. I'm just a recreational player, but I always knew I had a really good backhand.
No, I actually saw your backhand in my dreams, so I was thinking about that. And I was, but that was it actually. But no, you are quite a deadly player when you're sitting on your couch. So overall, I'm afraid not of just one shot or anything. I'm just afraid of you. Now it's funny because everybody has should have that one specific stroke that when you play it, nobody returns it and you feel good about.
Right.
Yeah. So.
No, that's true.
You should answer that question for us. And what is your like that killer stroke that you have?
I just answered that, but let me explain a bit more.
Okay.
I always knew that I had a fantastic backhand clear.
Okay.
But the moment it hits my racket, when my elbow is up, it's about to hit the shuttle. It makes a very nice sound. And then I kind of come back and face the front. And see it's a lofty, very silly clear. Which is open for smashing for my opponents. So that that pride and all that
just
feeling just goes away.
It just ends by the time you see the stroke.
No, but speaking of, sorry, go ahead.
No. You go ahead. You go ahead.
But when I speak of backhand, of course, I mean these are all jokes, but I really used to admire Tawfiq Hidayat.
Yes.
He was an awesome. I mean, I'm still a big fan of his backhand smashes.
Backhand smashes.
I think he was the
could do
first one
everything.
to really invent it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, well, one of the first,
One of the
but
first.
yeah, but he used his backhand quite often,
Yeah.
and he could do anything with his
Yeah.
backhand.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But of course, we have all these top players. They have a good backhand, but nobody talks about it. They don't talk about that specific person because
Right.
that was special.
That's special. Yeah, I agree.
So
Okay, so the ladies are out on the court. We've got Yile Sienen versus Wang and Wille.
yeah. As you can see now, they're just preparing themselves,
Yeah.
warming up. It's going to be an interesting match.
Yeah, I agree.
Dames, klaar om te spelen.
Okay, here we go.
All right, so Deborah Yille, she lives in Arnhem, and so does Cheryl Sienen. And Flora is from Eindhoven.
Eindhoven.
Yep. So both Cheryl and Deborah, they are part of the Vendestyle Elite Badminton, and also they play for BC Dunwijk.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Dames
correct.
en heren, recht van mij, Flora Wang en Florine.
And quite interestingly, and that's not a surprise, but their common goals are to qualify for the Paris Olympic Games in 2024.
Oh,
So I'm
that's great.
sure they are already working in that path.
They're working in that path. We'll see how far they can go in this tournament. It's a good sign.
Yeah.
1-0.
Wow, nicely done.
2-0.
Flora was born in Delft, and she now plays for Roosters BC.
Okay.
3-0.
You can see the experience from Sanen and Deborah.
Yeah.
Wow.
4.
Okay. The young team has to step up now.
Yep.
Get into the game. Do not be good eye. Do not be intimidated by the level of your opponents.
4.
And I think they've come very far to play here now.
Absolutely. I'm sure they
So-
would have done really well in the qualifications.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
2-4.
Anyway, for all the viewers who have been with us for last 4 or 5 hours and who are still joining in,
Yeah.
welcome, and we are really thankful that you are on the stream
On the screen.
and
Yeah.
and posing your questions and comments. If you have any more of those, we would love to hear from you. So keep it flowing.
Yes, indeed. For those who have been following us since morning, we really appreciate your patience. We know we're doing this for the first time, but we do our best.
Yeah, we're trying.
Yeah, and we hope that you are enjoying the tournament. Well, now we're looking at the scores. It's 4-5, 1 point ahead. Well done, well done, well done.
Yeah, I think they came back pretty good.
Yes,
It's
they did.
5-5 now.
Service over. 6-5.
It's an interesting match. The experience and the young. Yes. Okay. Unnecessary mistakes. Well, it is true. We're looking at the Dutch future.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. So from Florine Ville, she's a part of DKC, and in the junior rankings, she's currently ranked 10th.
Yeah.
In the seniors, she's ranked 54th. So I'm sure we would see a lot of her in coming years.
In coming years, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there you see the experience,
Yeah.
you know, and setting up the shuttlecock, moving forward and killing it. It's, all this comes with a lot of experience.
Right.
Ooh, nicely done on the net.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to say, Cheryl and Deborah, they're acknowledging some good shots by the
Yes.
young opponents there.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
always nice to see some bit of camaraderie and just enjoy the sport.
Yeah,
Be friendly with everybody that you're playing against as
Yeah.
well.
exactly.
That's a sign of a true sportsman.
Yeah, exactly.
Service over. 10-6.
Yeah. Well, we see an unbalanced game here.
Yeah.
It is also important to say that it's not only their age, but they have, these two players, Deborah and Sanen, have played
Right.
a lot at a higher level, and they have the exposure. So it's not just the age.
Right.
It's also they've been around for some time. They have the experience.
Yeah.
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 And it's good to see when they play here. You see, they are still being respectful to their opponents
Yeah.
and just keeping it casual.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, that's a very
tumbling
good
drop shot.
Yeah.
So Flora has made it through the ranks very fast in her career so far.
Yeah.
She is currently ranked 9 in the youth rankings of Netherlands.
Netherlands, yes.
But this is something interesting.
Yeah.
In the seniors, she's just 18th. So being 9th in youth and being 18th in senior is actually quite a small gap, right?
True. Yeah, it means she's when you talk about the ranking, it means she could be even lesser in the coming months.
Yeah, indeed. And that's the singles. I mean, I know we know that she's playing doubles over
She's
here.
playing doubles now. Yeah. Wow. It's a nice environment they have created on the court. They're just always smiling and talking to each other.
Yeah.
I mean,
it must be a very fine learning opportunity for both Flora and Florine.
yeah, Florina, yes.
Right? To just play with some stalwarts in the country and then gain that experience and use it for the next tournament.
Yeah.
It's a process.
It is a big process, yeah. No, but this is something that maybe I should arrange for you to play against maybe Nick Fritschman,
Yeah.
You can learn a lot.
Yeah, I think. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Nick, if you're hearing the stream, he's very keen to make me play against you.
Yeah, and then we can see your
Because
backhand.
he believes in me, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Now, but I really want to see your backhand, So, no, but seriously, this is a good way to learn. When you have big goals, it's also very important to play against really good players. In tournaments, they learn a lot.
Right. Yeah.
Good. This is good coordination there over there.
Yeah.
See the way they were moving. It's very beautiful to see.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, the Frola, they don't have a chance, you know, in all directions, you know, in the smashes,
Right.
The defense, yeah, you know, Deborah and the partner, they're just too strong,
Right.
you know, and I think this goes in all. In everything, you know, this mentally, physically, and yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, let's see how the second set will go. We hope that Frola can, and a partner, of course, can step up a little bit and just, you know, play their own game. You
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
It's, they look in they're still in their comfort box. Out. First point.
1-0.
Oh, nice drop shot. Nice drop shot. Yeah.
Deborah Yell is showing her class
Yes.
from the back.
Yeah.
Excellent deceptive drop shot.
Yeah.
And mind you, I think Cheryl Seenan as well as Deborah, they both have pretty strong smashes as well from the back. So they are able to use their power to full effect.
Yeah.
So always helps to keep the opponents guessing.
Great. That was good defense. Unfortunately, it went out. Yeah. Well blessed. Right on the line.
Right.
Ooh, what a service.
Excellent
What
serve
a
right in the
service.
right-hand side corner.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a miss hit.
Yeah.
5-8.
So Ellie, in your career, did you get a chance to also play mixed doubles?
Yes, I did. I played mixed doubles only when I played in Africa. You know,
Oh, okay.
I played mixed doubles in all Africa Championships as well.
Okay.
I was not a fan of playing mixed doubles,
No.
but you know, sometimes when we play team event, I didn't have a choice, so I had to play
okay.
either a mixed doubles or men's doubles. So yeah, I played a couple of matches of mix.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. That was a good rally. Yeah. But of course, the upper hand took the point. Yeah. Nicely done. Wow.
Down the line on the backhand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
very accurate, good move, and you see it's no pressure hitting the shuttles.
Right.
Yeah,
excellent kill.
Yeah. It's too much control.
Yeah. I think the best, I can't help but notice that all four females over there. They're just having fun, right? They're not taking it very seriously.
No,
I mean,
no.
And I'm sure the young girls, especially, are learning as well a lot.
Yeah.
But it's just so nice to see all the smiles around and just acknowledge and move on, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. The sport doesn't have to be cutthroat or competitive all the time. You could just have fun as well.
Yeah, this is okay. They're doing good, and of course we shouldn't forget how old they are to play at this level.
Yeah, that's just juniors.
Yeah. Well, this is where the mental aspect comes in. You know, in other countries right now, you could hear the crowd really cheering for the young kids just to give them more support. Yeah, but we don't have a big crowd also, just,
Yeah. So I'm sure we have a lot of viewers on YouTube, but please promote our players. I think they are really working hard to get where they are today, as well as keep improving. So if you are virtual or if you are in the arena today, make sure that you kind of drop a positive note to all these players. It always feels nice to hear from your fans and cheerleaders.
Exactly. Yeah.
And especially for young players like Flora and Florina today, who are just trying to make their mark at an international level.
Yeah. They need it. Please go ahead and give them the support they need, and we appreciate.
Excellent flick serve.
Yep. Need to be 12-4. Nicely done. Yeah, it's too much control. They're in control of the match, and everything just happens like on their racket. So
right.
Yeah. I mean, it's difficult to play as someone who's always there at the shuttle. So I can understand their frustration, Frolle and the partner.
Yeah.
They whatever they put the shuttlecock, their opponents are there, and whatever they do with the shuttlecock comes back.
Yeah.
So
it is part of learning experience for them, right? So
Oh, that was it. And that's what I mean. It was a good flick service, and she got it back, and then the second, third shot, she wins.
Yeah. I happened to see a small video on Instagram or Facebook, I don't know, but I was seeing it yesterday, and Cheryl had posted that while she was training.
Yeah.
And there was that pure intensity during her training. I was like, oh, wow. I'm sure all the top level players are having that kind of intensity, but it's amazing to see if you're passionate about something, how driven it can make you.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. I mean, you go to an extent of just making that your life. And when you make it your life, then even the training may seem impossible to others, and where for you it's just I'm just trying my best. Well, now when I see young people train, I'm like, oh man, this is so hard.
Right.
But I think imagine also when I was younger, and people would see me train and say, oh yeah, that's really, really difficult. And I was like, yeah, but this is,
Yeah. No, that's true. Yeah. So it's a match point for Cheryl and Deborah. Yeah, on the body, and that was the match. So well played to the experienced pair over there, and excellent achievement by Florina and Flora.
Definitely.
We are really, really looking forward to you playing more matches in coming days. So all the very best in upcoming plans.
Yes, and we definitely will be following you. For sure. We would track you down and support you all the way.
That's what I've been telling you.
Yeah.
Get the Instagram, man. I mean, how long is it going to take you to get that Instagram?
I need to talk to my wife about that. Okay, let's leave it for now. Okay, I'll get back to you after I talk to my wife.
Okay, and ladies and gentlemen, before you forget, we are going to have Cheryl Seenan in a few minutes joining us for a quick interview. The same way we had Mark Aliao. So stay tuned. We will ask same sort of questions, and if you have some interesting questions for her, you can also put it on the YouTube chat. And if we get time, we'll definitely pose that to Cheryl. So we are looking forward to that. But we'll take a small break for, let's say, 5 minutes, and we'll be back with Cheryl. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with with Cheryl Seenan, one of the top players in the Netherlands. And thank you so much for being with us.
No problem.
It was a fantastic match. Before we get started, Ellie has a few questions for you, of course. But one thing we saw today, both of us, is that you were having a lot of fun on the court. You were really enjoying playing with Flora and Florine. And so take us through that. What was the experience like?
Yeah, I'm just enjoying badminton, and we're first seeded, so we know we have a plan until the finals, of course, and try to win it. These are young players, and they're learning a lot, and I think we managed just to play our game, have some fun as well, and laugh about it, because fun is also really important to us.
Exactly. So what can you say to them? I'm sure they're gonna listen to you after after this tournament, and what words of encouragement can you give to them?
If they practice a lot, and especially a little bit more doubles, they can get the skills. Because now it's just like, okay, let's lift it, play a drop. It's a little bit more singles match, and if they try to speed up, we were already ready. If they can see that a little bit more, but especially the skills, get the skills, that would be nice.
Well, that's absolutely true. I have, for some of us and most of the badminton players in the Netherlands, also just the fans, they know who you really are. But for all those people out there in the outside the Netherlands who don't know you, so tell us about yourself. Who are you?
I'm a quiet girl. So maybe that's why. I also don't like a lot of interviews, so but I managed to do it more often.
That's interesting.
But on court, of course I'm loud. I want to win. I will scream. But beside court, a lot of people know me more like silent. So it's a different style.
In your friend circle as well, do you have like badminton friends, or you have
most are badminton.
Okay. That's amazing.
And we see that you, of course, have a lot of good track record with Selena Peak in the past, and she's unfortunately not here today.
That's true.
But are you missing her? Were you supposed to play with her, or were you always planning with Deborah to play the doubles?
I was planned with Deborah this Netherlands championship. So, but unfortunately she couldn't play. It would be nice to play also the finals against each other. But so this is what it is now.
Okay, nice. And then we saw that your goal is to really prepare well for the Paris Olympics eventually. So how is that? I know we still have like 2 years to go for that. But how is your preparation, and how do you plan for such a big tournament?
We changed partner first of all after Olympics in Tokyo. So we have to create a rank now with Deborah. So we're playing a lot of tournaments, and we knew yesterday we are in the All England, so that's also nice that we have some higher tournaments as extra bonus. So and we get some extra points in it, and we hope to play the challenges as well, and try to get the finals and get a lot of points of it. And then be fast as possible in the top 32, so we can play always the big tournaments, and then next year in May the qualification starts. Let's hope that we can get there.
Okay. That's great. I mean, what do you think about how badminton is improving in the Netherlands compared to how fast badminton is improving in the Netherlands compared to maybe Denmark or Germany or Belgium?
We're a little bit smaller than Denmark, and Germany is quite the same, I think. But Denmark is quite big, so they have a lot of players. But for the Netherlands, I think we managed to make fast someone to come to the Esmin 1 Pro program. So they come to Papendal, train a lot more than just the RTC's in the Netherlands. So I think that's good, and we're really trying to improve fast and make a close gap to the seniors.
That's absolutely true. The thing is, I noticed that. I mean, when we talk about players like you at your level now, you're only improving. We see that, and it's a pride that we are carrying when we're living here in the Netherlands, seeing you up there performing really high. What can you say about? I mean, what words of encouragement can you give to, especially the youth?
I think if I'm someone who works hard. I didn't been in the national center for a long time, and since 5 years ago I went back. So of course it matters to come in the national team, but if they say no now, don't give up, just keep going, keep training hard.
Yes, exactly.
Because
that's
a lot
the
of
one I
people
wanted to hear.
just stop instead of
Keep
just
going.
try, and you will come there even with hard work. And I think that's the most important.
That's
hard
the most
work.
important. Absolutely, absolutely. That's the answer. That's the answer, ladies and gentlemen. Our favorite famous doubles player here, and you hear it yourself. When you're discouraged or somebody tells you you're not good enough, don't stop there.
No.
Show them, go back home and come back and show them that you're good enough and you deserve to be there.
Exactly.
And that's the only way we're going to improve. That's the only way we're going to go, over all the challenges that comes in our lives. That's
exactly.
very good. We really appreciate that.
No, and I think you have a fan following, and you're an example for a lot of youth, but also girls to pick up badminton. I mean, we all know that typically we see a lower proportion of girls compared to boys in any sport club, right? But it's always nice to see the same ratio, so that we are able to enjoy all the categories, singles, mixed doubles,
exactly.
and all that. So
everyone is important.
Absolutely,
Exactly.
absolutely. Well,
I have one more question.
Okay,
now you've come so far, right? You're now playing badminton at the highest level. What was the worst match that you ever played? Like, do you have an idea? You remember?
I had a worst match. I'm not sure which tournament anymore, but that was really like playing. Just forget next match, next tournament, because we had so many in a row, so many tournaments in this Olympic qualification that we just said, okay, it's fine, just next.
It's fine.
Just go back home and we go again. Don't forget it.
I have a question. In your national team, who is the funniest guy or girl?
Oh, funniest. I'm not so funny, so.
You can call yourself funny.
No, I'm not. I try to be funny, but most people they don't
like it. That's what Ellie keeps on telling me. He doesn't enjoy my jokes, but never mind. We'll get to that.
We'll
they
get
just
to
don't
that.
get it. That's it. It's a joke, but they don't get it.
I like to believe that as well.
Exactly.
No, I don't really get very smart jokes. For me it has to be something expensive or not expensive. I always go for not expensive. So he is always giving expensive jokes. I don't get that.
I'll keep training at it.
Practice makes perfect.
But let's come back to the question. Who's the funniest person you have met in a national team?
I think that's hard.
Everybody's serious.
Of course everyone's serious, but also making jokes. Everyone's making jokes. We're making fun of training, but also be serious. So it's both sides. So.
It's true. Good answer. Good answer.
Well, it was nice having you on our program.
Thank you.
We really appreciate you coming to have a chat with us. We know that you still have to go back to your partner and your coach and discuss how the match went and plan for the next match. But we really appreciate your time.
Yes, thank you.
We do. Thank you so much for spending time with us, Cyril. And we are surely cheering for you. And a lot of people are rooting for you. So
I hope so.
All the very best.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep. See you later.
See you later.
Thank you.
U mag kiezen, wit of oranje. Wit, dan doe je oranje. Wit. Doe je dit dan? Doe ontvangen. Kijk, die twee teksten. En dan smeert die ontvangen. Ontvangen? Oké. Laten spelen. Meer te serveerde jij of ontving jij nou?
Ontving.
Ja, dan heb ik het goed ingevuld.
Yeah.
All right, welcome back. This is Ellie and Rohit again, trying to cover our day-long assignment of Cold 1.
Yes.
All right, how's it going, Ellie?
It's going. It's so far so good.
Okay.
We've had some nice matches till now.
Yeah.
And we're still having more nice matches coming on our court. So it's. Yeah, we keep enjoying badminton today.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's all about enjoying. It's all about having fun.
Having fun. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what matters.
Yes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the match is about to start. So we'll take you directly to the match.
Yeah, it's Oudijk en Wijk tegen Loos en Nijsse.
Yeah.
Okay, I think it's Anouk to serve.
Nicely done.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, this is another interesting match because they are both young,
I agree.
young couples.
Yeah.
And this is where we see we capture the real talent, you know.
Yes.
From
Yes. Yeah, we haven't seen much of Loos and Nijsse. I think we saw Nijsse briefly.
we saw Nijsse in a, was it a mix?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah.
Or was it? Yeah, but I think we were quite impressed with how Anouk van Wijk and even Diede Oudijk played in the mixed category earlier.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they are getting a bit of confidence from their earlier matches and trying to do well in this category.
Yeah. Only trying to improve every time. We see that.
Yeah. So just as some information, Diede Oudijk, she lives in Almere and she plays for BV Almere. She was also born over here. And Meerte Loos, she was born in Bodegraven and she lives in Oud-Beierland. And I must have said that very wrong in my pronunciation, but correct me offline maybe.
Yeah.
She plays for TFS Barendrecht.
Yeah.
Both Diede and Meerte, they answered the question of their favorite player as Tai Su Ying. And again, I think if you ask any female player of who her favorite player is, I think most of the responses would be Tai Su Ying.
Yeah. Nicely done there.
Yep.
The coordination from that side of Anouk is really solid. We see that the movement. They have made quite a lot of mistakes in the beginning, but they are kind of strong in most aspects.
Right.
Despite making a lot of mistakes so far.
Yeah, I agree.
Good rally.
Excellent.
And she knew exactly where to put the shuttlecock.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Now she's playing around and around and putting the shuttlecock in the middle. Out. Just unfortunate. So why do you think she had, smashed in the middle?
I think because Dieter and Anouk are left and right-handed.
Yeah.
And then that causes confusion into who picks up the shuttle.
Yeah. And that's why she tried to first, open the court a little bit and just put the shuttlecock in the middle. That's really beautiful.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Gosh, Ellie, when you ask me questions, I feel like an exam.
Yeah, you are having your exam test today. Tomorrow you can do the same for me.
Do I get a diploma later on or what? For knowing all the right answers?
That one we have to ask somebody else for that.
Maybe we should ask Badminton Nederland to give me a diploma.
Oh yeah. We should. There we go.
Excellent in the middle. Yeah.
But there was also poor lift.
Yeah. But I think I've seen Anouk play really well in the front part of the court in her mixed doubles.
Yes.
But she has got some decent smash power as well. In the middle. So.
Yeah. But mixed doubles normally we keep the woman in front.
In the front,
And our defense is also very good when you look at the way she's playing overall. Especially now that she's moving around a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she was very impressive in like those tumbling drop shots and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Good lift.
Yeah. Nice. It's a good rally, and they are both trying their best to kill the shuttlecock, but not too fast. Getting into the rallies is very nice to see. Just unfortunate. This is a good match, really.
Okay.
Who did you think will be up leading on this match?
It's a tough one to really put a finger on, really. I think Stephanie and Merit wouldn't have expected even a better start, right? They have really got a good start here. 11-7. I just got a feeling that Anouk and Dieter are still figuring out their way, and the moment they hit their groove, they will soon come back because they both have solid techniques. They know each other's game. It's just about getting acclimatized maybe into the game.
Yeah. I agree. This is a match like the second singles that we saw between Thomas and Nico. This is they're trying to find their way in, and then when they get into the game, it might change.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
But it's a good match, interesting match to see. I mean, anything can happen in this situation. But,
Oh,
nicely
excellent
done.
positioning.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I think to Stephanie and Merit's credit, they are being extremely proactive in this match.
Exactly.
Yes, they are creating opportunities for themselves. And it's no wonder that they are leading with a comfortable cushion of 4 points now.
Yeah. And it's one thing that I see also, their coordination is very good. So when one player is in the back, one in the front, they already know what is coming. So they're not surprising each other. Wow, nicely. And
in the corner, beautiful deception again by Anouk. So it's still on court and they're slowly coming back now.
Coming back. Ooh.
Fifteen 12.
Yeah. They're getting only closer now. 2 points.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
One more thing I just realized. Oh, sorry, you were saying something.
No. I was.
One thing that I think the 2 or 3 different women's doubles matches that we covered today.
Yeah.
I don't recall seeing too much of long rallies. Right, a lot of points are finished in like a few shots.
Yeah.
And you typically associate women's doubles with longer rallies, endurance, and then waiting for the right moment to kill it. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's true. Yeah. That is true. Yeah. Ooh, unforced error. Now you see, they are both trying to get into rallies, you know, but that's also a risk of getting, waiting too long.
Yeah.
You end up making a mistake.
Right.
Yeah. But they can go on and on. That's very good deception there. Intercept a drop shot like this and push it on the other side. It's really good. Nice,
excellent cross drop shot.
Yeah.
And quite remarkably, it was also on the forehand of Anouk, but the quality of the shot was so good.
Yeah.
It was steep enough that even she, with her forehand, could not reach it.
Couldn't reach it. Yeah. Unforced error, but this is the game looks really good, and you see a lot of good movements around the court from both sides. Yeah.
Wow, that's
Look at that.
That's an excellent start by Meert and Stephanie.
Yeah.
They have really played well, outplayed actually. Dide and Anouk, it is with a comfortable margin. So I'm sure coach would have a few tips for Dide and Anouk to follow. In the next game.
In the next game, yes.
On the other hand, I'm sure Meert and Stephanie would like to do the same thing that they have been doing in the first game.
Yeah. They are really mobile. You see that? They're just moving around the court. It's so good. That also, they are faster a little bit. That's what I noticed. That they're moving fast to the shot.
Right.
And then then they get into good position to play good strokes.
Right.
They change the rhythm to slow, the tempo, and to fast, and then they're making their points.
Right.
So they're comfortably playing here and there, and then they go boom, boom. They try to finish the shuttle.
Yeah.
And they are keeping the pressure every time. So they're just playing at the same level. They're not dropping down.
Right.
They're just maintaining the same level, which is very good.
Anything that you think that Dide and Anouk should do differently in the second game?
Yeah, they should play a little bit more aggressive.
Okay.
Yeah, it's they're playing too many slow drop shots and lifting the shuttlecock a little bit too far, too high, and movement is a little bit too slow.
Right.
They look stronger.
Yeah.
They have stronger smashes, so they should use that.
We saw that. I think both of them do have qualities of good net play as well as good smashing power.
Yeah.
I think they should put it to full effect.
Exactly.
So let's see how things pan out in the second game. Oh, that was unfortunate. She had it.
Yeah, she had it. Now, there it was just a matter of just keeping the pressure. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
mistakes.
They should. Hopefully they cut out such mistakes, because if the rally is going on well, you don't want to unnecessarily gift a point with unforced error.
Yeah.
That's what happened in the first couple of points.
Yeah.
But I'm sure they would be looking to rectify that.
Nicely done. Not a very hard smash, but I was controlling it. Out. 2-all. So far, so good.
So far,
they
so
are
good. Yeah.
moving together.
Good attack again, right?
Yeah. They're defending too much.
Keep applying pressure, and then you give in then, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. At an international level, Ellie, do you follow women's doubles badminton? And
now just a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, because I never really played doubles myself, so I didn't have that much interest in doubles. And of course, when you go to play big tournaments, you don't actually even have time to watch other people play unless you are out of the tournament.
Yeah.
So. For singles, then you keep up, every time, even when you're not playing, you sit on your laptop, you watch singles match, because you're more keen in knowing how other players are playing. Well, that's the only reason, but I am so much interested in watching, but just the timing itself becomes a little bit difficult. Now I'm retired, so I have the time, but
you can analyze every single match that's in front of you.
Yes, exactly.
That's what Ellie does after his dinner every night.
Every night. Yeah. Okay. 4-6.
Just out,
They must try to attack, initiate attack, and it's a smash, block it, move forward, so the opponents can lift the shuttlecock for you to start attacking. Now you see they're lucky on that, because they lifted the shuttlecock. They're already in defense every time. I think it can also they can get better on the service return that they just don't give away. There.
All right, well, Merit and Stephanie are also leading in the second game. It's 8-5.
Yes.
Very, very proactive, both of them. Super
and there you go.
Agile. Yeah, there you go. Just keep applying pressure.
Yeah, they just keep applying pressure.
Yeah.
And Anouk, they keep defending.
Yeah. Tumbling drop.
See, defense. And they win a point. Yes, they have to change the format of play. They cannot defend all the time. Just unfortunate. That was a good move, and you see how Meta and Stephanie are playing.
Right.
Everything that comes down, they just push it forward. And moving forward, there. See, service return, they get advantage already. When you come to the other side, Anouk and a partner, they just lift the shuttlecock straight away. They start defending.
No, indeed. I mean, to Stephanie's and Merit's credit, the only time that they have given points to Deed and Anouk is when they made unforced errors themselves.
Exactly.
Right? But Dita and Anouk have not been able to extract points from them by being proactive, by being aggressive, getting more smashes in. We usually tend to find them in more defensive positions, which is not a bad idea. But if statistically you are better off being aggressive in badminton, right? If you apply more pressure, you have more likelihood of scoring more points.
Exactly.
And in this case, we see that it's only one team who's trying to be aggressive. But hopefully, I'm sure their coach would have given them some good tips, and they turn it around.
We see what happens now. This is their last chance also. So they have to now try to give in their very best. There. Out. Just lucky, Constantly defending. So.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So a lot of unforced errors are actually giving them points, but they're not seizing it themselves.
See. It's unfortunate. I mean, it's a small change that they can make that can really make a difference in their performance here.
So one thing I noticed is that when Dita and Anouk are actually in an ideal position of front and back, sometimes it's followed by a clear and not a smash. And the moment you clear in doubles, it puts you in a defensive position because the opponent is going to smash back. Right? And then your partner has to come back from front to the back to defend. So you give away your aggressive position to being a defensive team. And I kind of saw a few points turning out that way for them, where they had initiative, but they kind of gave it away.
They gave it away, yeah. Aggression. There you see Stephanie and Meta are really playing very well, and they have kept the focus, kept the same way of play from the beginning of this match. Out.
Goed gezien, as you would say in Dutch. Well seen.
Good gezien means well seen?
Well spotted.
No, that's not what it means. I disagree. It means good eye. That means the same, right?
All right, guys, we are just going to mute for a moment, and then we'll be back in no time.
In no time,
Serves over. 17-12. Serves over. 13-17. Foul, 13-17. Serves over. 18-15. Serves over. 16-18. Serves over. 19-16. Serves over. 17-19. Fout. 18-19. Serves over. 20, match point 18. Uit. Serves over. 19, 20. Beiden. Serves over. 21, 20.
The second game.
Almost won by Nico and
yeah, they almost got it, but I think all in all, I think Mert Loos and Stephanie Neitze were the deserving winners.
Yeah, exactly.
They kept the pressure on and on and on. So whatever they could
well.
yeah, and I think they totally deserve to win this match. Yeah, but. All are really young, talented players. Again, we are going to see them a lot in coming days, and we'll see plenty of them in the coming tournaments and championships.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we hope to have Rohit.
We hope to have Ruud Bosch, who's the national senior doubles coach of Netherlands.
Yes.
And that would be an awesome conversation with him, because Ruud is somebody who has a lot to share with us.
Yes, yes indeed.
So
yes,
stay tuned, and we'll see you soon.
We'll see you soon.
Kulkarni, Joran Kwekel en Thomas Weijers naar het meeting point. Scheidsrechter.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for staying tuned with our stream today. As we promised, we have got none other than Rohit Bosch, who happens to be the national seniors doubles coach for the Netherlands, and Rohit has a very interesting career for himself. He has traveled a lot, he has seen a lot of places in the past, so we want to spend a bit of time with you today, Rohit. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And learn a bit for what you have learned in your life, I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
Ellie, you wanted to say a few things?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you've made a big name for yourself. Of course, you as an individual, you first played badminton at the highest level also in the Netherlands.
True.
And I got an opportunity to know you as a player.
Yes.
And we worked together for a week, I guess.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I see, since then you've done really well with progressing in your coaching career.
Yeah.
I mean, how are you coping with that? Also, you're a father also.
Yeah,
right?
that's definitely true.
Yeah. So, I mean, how do you manage?
How do you manage? Well, obviously, I just rolled into this position as a former player. Started coaching when I left the Netherlands in Taiwan.
Yeah.
So I did my international debut over there as a coach, and that went actually quite well. And so when I came back after 2 years, this position at the junior coach came up, and so I started there, and then at some point I became a father.
Yeah.
How do you do that? Yeah, well,
it goes very fast.
You need to be lucky with a wife or a girlfriend that is okay with the situation. But yeah, of course, this is some kind of my dream job. I'm good at it. I like it. So why would you do something different than what you like?
Absolutely.
So I'm lucky that she is. She leads me into this position and let me do this thing. So we manage. It's not always easy. It's sometimes actually very difficult, especially when it's an Olympic year, which I
have to travel a lot.
Have to travel a lot. So after the juniors, somehow, unfortunately for the other coach, but fortunately for me, I could take over a job that straight away went into a very important time of a cycle, and it was 1.5 years before the Olympics. So I was lucky enough and fortunate enough to get this position as a head coach of the doubles, and I had a really good group of players. So how do I manage? Well, I'm lucky with the home situation that she leaves me.
We were just talking yesterday how lucky we were with our wives, but I'm glad to hear.
It's
not badminton, you got to have really supporting wife, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. No, it's cool, and I have a stepdaughter as well, which is a little bit older, so she understands what I'm doing, and she's actually quite proud of it. And the young one, she likes it well when she sees me on television or whatever. Then she goes, "Hey, that's Daddy," and
that's Daddy.
Exactly. So they like to see it. It's fun.
Do your kids also play badminton?
No, not yet at all. The oldest one is not really into the badminton yet, but she's into horse riding.
Okay.
You know what she likes. That's fine. And the youngest one, she's not old enough yet to really start sports. So, but who knows?
Who knows, right?
No, it's amazing. It's a real interesting story, right? This is a story that we should talk about with other people behind the scene.
Right.
Give it a try.
But Rohit, you have had a very interesting career. I mean, I read about you. I also listened to some of the podcasts that you participated in, and you got a unique chance to spend good amount of time of your life in Asia.
Definitely.
Right? So could you share your experience and what you brought back to Netherlands?
Okay. So what I experienced and what I also said in the podcast is there's a big difference between the European countries and the Asian countries, how we develop people
and how we players and how we look at badminton and what are our strengths and in different kind of games. And I think why I'm still behind is that in Europe we are more smart, and I don't want to downgrade the Asian players, but I think we need to be more smart because we don't have the physical ability to challenge them on the very highest level by speed. By power it's different, but especially by speed. So we need to be clever, and the amount of competition, internal competition that the Asians have, puts the level up so much, and we just need to have it from just a few in our country, and we need to be lucky that we can practice together as Europeans, so we can learn from each other and keep the level up to compete with the Asians. And so what I took back from Asia is that we need to try to change the way of development, especially the wide range of players, which is quite narrow in Europe, where in Asia it's so big, so they have a very big pool of players to choose from. And the other thing is, we need to start earlier on our physical ability to challenge them. But it is not easy. It's not easy in the Western culture to already start on a very early age, on a serious level, to already look forward to, okay, where do I need to go? Instead of, we start as a fun game. We just do some sports. It's a fun game, and let's see. And then at the age of 10, 12, where the Asians are already competing against each other in high school or in lower school tournaments on a quite high level, we just start with RTC training with regional training and stuff like that to become more serious. And you're behind already a year or 3, let's say, like that. So
Ellie and I, we were just speaking that a couple of weeks ago in Swedish Open. 14-year-old Thai girl won the Swedish Open.
Exactly.
Right. So I was like, wow, how is it even possible?
How is this possible?
Look at a 16-year-old French guy. He is one of the guys in my eyes that he does a really good job.
Alex Lanier.
So it's possible, but it's just one out of everybody else in that range, or in a few years that happens. And in Asia, it just happens way more often.
But what do we need here in the Netherlands to have such production?
Then it becomes political in my eyes, because then we need to change the whole political system when it comes to schools and stuff like that. But no, I think at the moment a shame is a little bit the culture in the Netherlands, or maybe in the Western world, is not anymore in playing outside, have gymnastics in school and stuff like that. It's a lot about iPad, phones, stuff like that, and we're missing like a movement in kids. Bewegen. It's a common thing at the moment, which we are all trying to change, but it's not working when the government, is not really trying to help out in that case.
So we have, in Denmark, in Netherlands, the one thing that we have good is the club systems, right?
Exactly.
We have good competitions organized by Badminton Nederland. We have Bond Competitie. We have a lot of tournaments at club level, at also RTC level.
True.
Is there something more that clubs can do to keep the kids motivated, and then shift them away from electronics to something that will really help them from a long-term perspective?
One thing which would help is more club that they have their own hall, because then you can make your own times. It's a big problem. I know it's a financial thing. But other than that, what we are actually missing, I think, is the wide range of good club coaches, which go from every age level range up. So from the start, actually, we need one of our best coaches in the club at the junior level to really help them develop for badminton in the right way. and this is a difficult thing. It's badminton at the moment is and at the club level is it's not as in Denmark a professional job.
Right.
It's something that somebody really loves and is passionate about, and that's what we also want, of course.
Right.
But it's difficult to really do some like as a professional job. And that's I think at the moment the main problem that we have. So to change that is first of all try to put your better coaches in the
grassroots level.
In the start where the young kids come in to make them enthusiastic and show them the progress goes quite fast. And that's what hooks them up in this is cool. This is what I can do now. Look at what I can do and stuff like that. And that's where you have people hooked up.
Exactly.
For
and
a
the moment
lifetime.
you pick up the racket, you see the beauty of the sport.
Exactly. Exactly.
Indeed.
Okay. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, that's a good story. That's you've tackled the questions quite well, Axel. Not provoking the government, of course.
I don't want to. But if you like go like totally black and white, if I'm talking from out of the sports hard, then we need to change something there. But it's difficult. We cannot just.
No, I think I was hearing a documentary that was made on Badminton Denmark, where Martin Frost was narrating the story of how they have developed their culture. And one of the things that struck me was we have to do things that suit our culture in Netherlands, and then we have to optimize what we can do. Right? And I think that relates to your point of we seeking more efficiency or we seeking more smartness. Maybe that's a mindset, and we cannot be Chinese or we cannot be Indonesians, right? We have to work within the system that we have and maybe slowly change it along the way.
Well, it's what we try, and that's what we try to change a little bit of the development way path from the beginning to the end product. And then they come to me. But it is what we try to change, but it's gonna take a few years, at least.
So, what do you do when you're not thinking of badminton?
When I'm not thinking of badminton, spending time, of course, with my kids. That's one thing. I like to play golf, actually. And last year, when Corona hit us, or 2 years ago, but last year I sold my motorcycle and started thinking a little bit more about environment. So I bought a racing bicycle.
Nice.
Other than that, spending some time with friends, which is quite rare, especially the past few years. But especially with the lot of traveling and stuff like that, it's not very common that I'm spending a weekend with friends and stuff like that. But
you spend that weekend cleaning your cycle.
Exactly. Exactly. I try to do. I really try to leave badminton behind me in the weekends, but it's
that's important where you draw the line, because it can be really
impossible.
addictive in your mind of where to let it go, right? So I understand that.
Okay. It's nice. I just have maybe one or two last questions. We go out of these political things, and then let's be a little bit more fun. I mean, now you've coached at the highest level, right? Have you ever sat behind the court and you regretted the advice that you gave to your players?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Did I say that?
This is the I think the best what a coach needs to be able to do is to you analyze in the front. You do that either because of you saw a match maybe the day before, or you see some videos, and not always the videos are as recent as you would like to have them. So sometimes it's maybe a half a year ago or 3 months. You make a plan about that, and then a totally different story happens. They do totally different stuff, which we try to analyze on the right way. But then, of course, I gave them advice, and I go, oh shit, let's change. And luckily the players are almost they are as smart as I am, but I have an overview from the backcourt, and sometimes on court you don't see what is happening. So I try to give them the feedback what is happening actually, and they need to change at that point. And we try to develop that part of them that they are capable of developing, changing that the whole course that they actually started with. Not holding on to and the first and end of service. Oh, maybe we had to change in the beginning. But that's why I'm here. That's why I'm behind the court to tell you that.
Yeah, that's really interesting. And what was your best advice that you ever gave to your players?
The best advice that I gave to my players, it's
it's a really difficult situation. You see your players are struggling, and then you said that one thing that made them win the match.
Win the match is most of the time, if that happens, is the time that they lose the plan in their minds. They try to do stuff, but it's not working.
It's not working.
Or at some point where they it's not working and they try to change the whole thing. And then, in my eyes, the most important thing is to remind them what their strengths are, what the strength of the couple is. So try to make sure that we get what we want. So we can start from our own side with our strength instead of trying to do everything what they are not really good at. So focus on ourselves. First do that. Make sure that we are playing our match as we want in our strength. And when we can do that, then we can clear our minds also and look what is and see what is happening on the other side, and then change to that side.
That's really nice. That's really nice. Hey, Ruud, it was really nice to have you here.
Thanks for having me.
We hope that we can have more time another time. Then we can talk more about badminton.
Given more time, we would love to learn from your experiences. What we could tell our friends and what would our country do better to generate more players. You have, of course, a ton of experience in your career, but we really appreciate you spending time with us today.
And well done with everything that you're doing. We really appreciate as spectators, of course, and badminton lovers. I think you're doing a really good job. And
thank you.
Everybody should give you a high five.
Well, maybe not in Corona time, but yes.
It's
great.
Me. You're welcome.
Absolutely. Thank you, Ruud.
You're welcome.
Thank you, everyone. That was Ruud, and we're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with the matches that are going on court number 1.
Service over. 16-10. Team. 18-10. Negentien. Sorry.
Ik heb net vlak voor
Nee.
Dames en heren, rechts van mij, Kulkarni en Niels Veenstra. En links van mij, Ties van der Lek en Rohit.
Service over. 11-19. Service over 20. The game point 11. Up. Service over. 12-20.
13, 20. Game. Eerste game gewonnen door Wessel van der A, Ian van Wielik, 21-13. Laatst, David. Wie gaat ontvangen? David? Tweede game. 0 beiden. Speel. Service over. 1-0. Service over, 1, beiden. Service over, 2, 1. Service over, 2, 3. Drie beiden. Vier, drie. Vijf, drie. Service over, 4, 5. Service over. 6, 4.
12, 7.
Ja, kom maar voor. Service over. 5, 6. Service over 7, 5. Acht, 5. Negen, 5.
Blijf smashen inderdaad. Blijf smashen. Ja, kom maar door.
14. Service over. 15, 10.
10, 5. Service over. 6, 10. Zeven, 10.
Service over. 16, 11.
8, 10. Service over 11, 8. Pauze.
17, 11.
Ik moet gewoon verzinnen spelen. Ja, dat is waar.
18, 11.
Baan 1 nog 20 seconden. Baan 1 nog 20 seconden.
19,
11, 8. Speel. Service over. 9, 11.
Game point, 11.
10, 11.
Eerste game van de kies van de lek, omintabeling. 21.
Service over. 12, 10.
Yes.
Service over. 11, 12. Goed. Service over. 13, 11.
Oh. Hoi.
Okay. 14-11. Service over, 12-14. Yes. 13-14. Service over. 15-13. Service over. 14-15. Service over. 16-14. Seventeen, 14. Achttien, 14. Negentien, 14. Service over. 15-19.
Service over. 6-4.
Zestien, 19.
7-4.
Service over, 20. Match point, 16. Eén. Partij gewonnen door Wessel van der A, Ian van Wielik, 21-13, 21-16.
Ja, precies. Hey, ik ben geen te belangrijk. Dit was ook mijn eerste.